Nice job, Entropy. Hello, chat. Let's see everyone's beautiful faces. Okay, good. It worked. And if Tag and Alex, if you want to roll your how the day is gonna go d20s.
Oh, did I miss that?
Haya decided
Please ignore
to
my
Haya
or warm up my
decided
previous rolls.
to practice with some other dice.
Yep.
Also, Edgetree, thank you for the resub. How long was it for? 21 months. Oh my god, time is a construct. Okay. So first of all, man, you guys, Haya stole all.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Haya stole all the luck.
Dog.
It should have been tagged because he was the only other person besides me wearing green, even though it's a Christmas sweater, but it's green. So happy St. Patrick's Day, and yeah, there is a gnome there, so that works. Oh shoot, that reminds me, I have to put the right camera on. Hold on. What was that?
Oh,
54 months, John. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
54?
Yeah, he's like my oldest sub. All right, and virtual. Okay, now I have the right camera on, so you guys can see all the random shit. Okay, so yeah, St. Patrick's Day. While I never really like celebrate, I always like to wear green, and usually every year I make sure I at least during the season have a shamrock shake, and I did have a shamrock shake earlier this week. It was super good, but to be honest, not quite as good as it has been in years past for me. I might be finally growing out of that horrible habit. With that said, though, I do like the aesthetic of St. Patrick's Day and the thing that comes along with St. Patrick's Day, which is the luck of the Irish. And so with that spirit, you guys have very fortunately landed on the perfect day to attempt this jailbreak, because in the spirit of St. Patrick's Day, for today only until your next long rest, you all have the lucky feet.
Oh,
Hell fucking yeah. We'll need it.
let me put that in my resources.
Yes, it's only for today. Whenever you guys do the next long rest, which, provided if you get out of prison, based on what I have planned, should be right after.
What's the TLDR on Lucky?
Well, I put it in the chat. I put it in the Roll20 chat, the full thing. But basically, you get 3 luck points, and you can spend them whenever there's a roll, essentially. But I think it's very specifically attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw. And if you don't already have advantage on it, it basically gives you advantage. But if you, the way it's worded, if you do already have advantage, you actually get to add an additional d20, and you pick it. But the thing is, you can also call it for an enemy's roll, and if you want them to roll again, it makes it worse for them, whichever is the worst of the rolls, and you spend a luck point for that. Yeah,
that's cool. I didn't know you could give them a disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So but if for some reason an enemy happens to have, or if someone else does it like an idiot, happens to have this feat and they use it, they cancel out, and so no, they don't get anything extra. They don't lose anything.
They just roll straight.
They just roll straight. Yeah. So perfect timing for that. And I guess we're ready to rock and roll. So last time, let me move you guys back into the prison and change the music. There it is. We'll get this going. Oh yeah, there it is. And we'll get our nice music. Doubly immersive. Okay. So we've got our ambiance, we got our background music. Last time, when we were all here at the very end of our session, you guys all had to make a very, very difficult, and don't worry chat, I'm moving it over, it's just slow. as per usual. Saving throw, and you all failed. To be honest, the saving throw was just for show, but I wanted to give you guys the very slight chance of resisting it. And the entirety of this mess hall room it all shifted into that massive double vision, and the room and everyone in it besides the four of you appeared in double vision. And for some brief amount of time during this, what probably felt like a really strong headache, just like very shy of a migraine, almost a migraine, the mess hall briefly looked like the common eating area of a tavern. And it kind of... And so that is what's happening right this minute as we get back into this session. And as it does so, you guys hear the far door open from the other side and slam shut, and in walks the captain of the guard, Eula Dargaria, and he too appears. This weird double vision situation. Now, which of your characters, for all four of you, have been to Jordan Village before? Okay. So I need Atreya and Phelan to give me a history check.
My roll 20 is... Holy shit.
Well, luckily it wasn't at advantage. But Atreya, you don't recognize any of this shifting as anything you've seen before. But Phelan, these guards shifting in and out. Well, everyone notices now in this moment of crazy double vision-y shifting that for the people, it's not double vision. You're seeing someone else. Different person. And for Phelan, you're seeing what very much look like people you remember, maybe not by name, that lived in Jordan Village. And as the captain of the guard walks in, on him, you very much see who you might recognize as a high-ranking authority figure from Jordan Village. You never knew if it was like a sheriff, just like a police type, guard type person that you recognize. And that is, you still see those people. You see the people that you've gotten to know in the prison. But when it shifts, you see this Jordan Village person. That's what you guys get from those. And so in he walks as this is happening. All of you will also notice that none of them seem to, like, nothing seems to be happening to them. They're just acting as they were. They're continuing eating, laughing, you know, whatever they're doing at the table. And as the captain of the guard walks in, he literally just walks right up next to Phelan, prepares himself, a tray of food, gives her a little nod. And when this guy walks up, like, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing this like weird, and he just like gives you a smile, and at like a sort of delayed amount of time, like the vision of what you're seeing also does that same smile. And he kind of just walks over and he sits with these other guards, and they're just chummy. And this effect is still going on for you guys right now, and I'll tell you when it stops if you guys want to start doing or talking or saying anything.
Phelan was definitely like shaking when he walked over to her.
Yeah. And to be clear, your party members, everyone looks perfectly solid. No shifting, nothing.
Ow. Does this actually hurt? Like a
No.
headache would?
You're not feeling actual pain, but what you're experiencing is what you would experience from a very strong headache.
Helen, what the fuck did you put this food?
What is happening?
I'm so high right
Phelan just turns and she's definitely like still shaking a little bit and she just goes, I know them.
Yeah,
What do you
I know them too.
mean?
They work here. Fuck you mean? We've spent the last 2 days getting to know these people. Helen, Jesus.
I don't know any of these people.
You must have eaten a little bit more of this food than I did. Because I know I'm feeling some sort of way. You must... I'm gonna try and look into Phelan's like eyes, see if their like pupils are dilated.
Yeah, if you're not trying to hide any of it, just describe what you look like to him.
Pretty sure your pupils do dilate when you're terrified, so yeah, her pupils are pretty big.
Phelan. Naughty, naughty, not supposed to do that on the job. How dare you? How dare you not share with me?
Lives we live.
I hated you.
We live in a society.
We're gonna get out, guys.
Okay, in this moment, would you all say you're focused only on each other, or are any of you looking towards the guards?
Phelan's definitely staring at the guards.
Yeah, I think Atreyu would be looking at them because we're solid and they're the ones shifting.
Okay, and
Um,
Eon and Casares?
I feel like Ian is always kind of casing whatever he's in.
Okay.
I don't think Osiris would be looking at them.
Okay, so besides not Casares, the other three of you, just sort of in a moment all at the same time, the like splitting visions on all the guards suddenly look directly at all of you, and then it stops.
Well, that's terrifying. Like, do they look at it? When they looked at us, did they have like some maybe specific expression on their face?
It was a blank stare.
Huh.
Well, I think it's about time that I hit the hay.
I gotta sleep this off, whatever the hell the failing it is that you gave us. Made you strong.
No. Okay.
I appreciate the effort. I know we've all been under a lot of stress. But really, we shouldn't be foggy-minded. We should be focused for the rest of this.
No. Listen to me. I know them.
Oh,
Sure.
honey, it's okay. You'll come down here in a little while. Just give it a few hours. You'll be fine.
No, I've seen them.
Who were they?
I've seen them before in Jorn.
Darling, we're not in.
I'm
Jordan
well
Village?
aware. Yes, I recognize them. I know them. I've been there enough to know these people.
So, people from Jordan Village work here. Fine.
Not guards, they're counterparts. I also saw someone else that also shouldn't have been here. Earlier, I mean.
Literally none of us should.
What?
Oh, Tag, you're cutting out.
Literally none of us should be here. What's your point?
Oh. No, I mean, they're counterparts It was someone I haven't seen in a long time, and I didn't think I would ever see again. To be clear, Rob, was that that happened in Jorn, right? Outside of Jorn, was it?
What did?
With the message thing, like the flashback Phelan had.
The flashback Phelan had was in West Run.
Oh, that was Western? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't.
Mm-hmm. And what you saw in the kitchen, it wasn't the same exact.
Oh,
it
really?
just looked like if what you saw in West Run was a goblin, like what you saw here was also a goblin, but not the same goblin. Even though they were ghosts. So like,
oh,
you know, it's a similar like species of ghost, but it's not the same one.
Okay. Disregard what I just said.
I mean, what you said still makes sense. They're not here. You saw someone else that doesn't belong here. That still was valid.
Well, I'm glad that they found a new line of work. We have a breakout to plan.
Wait. Are we just going to ignore that? We pretty much kind of saw these people this very room that we're in.
I mean, I'm tripping balls a little bit, but
You're not. I don't think you are.
what do you call this?
Just think. When we were in Jordan Village, there were no people at all.
Yeah, it seems like they work here now. The entrance to this prison is in Joran Village. Maybe they just all went.
Well, if they were just, I don't know, had a change of occupation, why do they also look different for some reason?
I don't know.
Casaris, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The door behind you suddenly opens, and had you not swiftly and deftly moved, it would have smashed right into your back.
Why would they put a seat that close to that door?
Oh, it's because Casaris is also big. Normally it wouldn't hit a person there. Supernova, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it.
Hey, look at me, Ma!
Oh, and I see you, Sock. Welcome in. And this guard walks out, and he just kind of looks at you all, and kind of like walks past Casaris, grabs 3 total trays, fills them up with food,
Hey, look at me, Ma!
and goes back into this room. And at that moment, when the door closes, I would like the 4 of you to give me perception check.
Damn.
Woo!
Okay, wow, it's all flip-flop today. Well, Eon's are always special because he has the high passive. So Eon and Casaris, you both hear what sounds like somebody dropping a bunch of utensils in the kitchen. And Atreya and Phelan, you guys you're still kind of reeling from what's going on, and you just kind of missed it.
It sounds like something happened in the kitchen. You might want to look at that, chef.
Yeah, there's undead things in the oven. How many times do I have to tell you?
No, like something just happened just now.
Okay. I was gonna go look.
Should we accompany you as
No.
defenders?
No.
And even though on the map the door is unlocked, like it locks behind her. I just have it unlocked so it's easy for her to move.
Let me in.
Yeah, when you get in the kitchen, I'm not gonna move the tokens. When you get in the kitchen, Tiny and the two cooks, one of which is still Madeline, are picking up this like big container of cooking utensils that they just dropped all over the floor.
Okay.
That's all that it was.
Sure.
And then those of you in the mess hall, you hear just a raucous burst of laughter from the guards as the captain and all the guards get up, and Marcus takes all of their trays, walks them over to the where you put the dirty trays, and he just kind of, looks over to the three of you like, you all coming up to rest or what?
Yes. Stars will get up and join them.
Well, we don't like staying in here too long when we all come in after shift. The cooks and the chef, they have a lot to do,
Okay, yeah.
Right. That's true.
All right. And he kind of just joins the other guards, and provided you guys all join with, you guys all head on out. And there's nothing happening on the way. That was just the end of that day. Now you're all able, you technically have a little bit of downtime before bed, but I'm gonna move all your tokens into the barracks. I'm just gonna put the three of you together so that I can actually grab the tokens. Okay. Let's put you guys in here. So if there's anything you want to do during that downtime, it's just gonna take me a minute to move some of these guard tokens over. But feel free to go ahead. Like, there's lots of guards in the room. They're all like in various states of like chatting and like getting ready for sleep, hopping into the bunks. You guys can move your tokens in that area where you want. And then maybe an hour or two later, the captain will come up through, and then he'll actually be going upstairs after that. So you will have a brief moment if you wanted to say anything with the captain, but otherwise we're just going to move right through this and go to the morning. Also, if anybody's doing anything overnight too, I just want to give you that chance, because I know this is the big day. And if you all like kind of, at least the three of you, make some sort of motion or notion to each other, there is a time when you all are able to stay awake as all the other guards in the room fall asleep. If there was a private conversation you guys wanted to have, you will be able to find a corner of the room and hushed whisper to each other.
I think a private conversation would be pretty good. If y'all are down.
Sure.
I think we need it.
Yeah, and Phelan, for Phelan, you are like, you go in and one of those cooks switch out with the other cook that's out there, and Madeline comes in too, and Tiny is gone. So the kitchen. Actually, I would say there's the two new cooks in the kitchen, but Tiny is not in this area anymore at all. The other ones are asleep. So you will have some reprieve if you sneak into one of the other rooms, and the mess hall will be completely empty. So if you want to hushed, seemingly talking to yourself, to be involved in this private conversation when they start talking over the earpiece, magic earpiece thingy, you can.
Go, to the pantry.
Yeah, that's fine. Perfect.
Back into my closet I go.
So you guys have this. Basically, you guys have, in our real time, I'll probably give you guys no more than 10 minutes of chatting before someone starts stirring in one of the locations or both. So go ahead.
So what are you guys thinking? You know what I'm thinking.
I still don't think we should do that.
We'll see.
No, there is no we'll see with this. We have to all be on the same fucking page.
I'll be on the same page until I'm not.
That's not what I mean.
Tag, careful, you're sounding like Archie. He was having conniptions all day today.
I was. Alright, alright. Sars, have you ever stolen anything? Ever?
Yes.
Have you ever stolen something and not killed someone or harmed them first in a very loud and disruptive manner?
No.
That's what I thought. Answered my own question there. Okay, so I am a bit of an expert, right, in the line of doing this, but being very fucking quiet about it.
I will follow your lead until your lead is bad.
No. I need you to be on the same page, okay? Same page, all the time. Not until you don't want to. That's not how this works. We can't do that. If we do that, we fuck up. And we can't afford to fuck up here, please.
But what happens when your plan falls apart?
Then I'll improvise and I'll give you the signal that you can go off the same page. But, the love of all that is holy, just stay with the plan.
I will.
Good. Okay, first things first. Has anybody figured out how to open the front door yet?
I believe the control panel can do that in the surveillance room.
No, I believe that door is in the warden's
Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
office, pretty much. And
Redcon, that's what Kasar said.
Okay, so we have a switch to the door that is in the warden's office. We need to get the fucking ledger. Oh my god, I forgot the ledger.
Yes,
We need
there's
to get
also the ledger.
That is also in the warden's office. And we need to get 2 prisoners up and out of their cells and out the front door.
Just to clarify, am I still making people shit their pants or
You guys hear Phelan say that in your earpieces?
Wait, what was that?
She's whispering. She says, am I still making people shit her pants or
We're gonna get to that.
Wait. Making people shit their pants, not your pants.
did I say my pants?
You said, am I
said
still
her.
making people shit her pants?
Someone shit in my pants! No!
Oh my god.
Excuse
Who
me,
did
did you
that?
just shit in my pants? No? Well, must have been me.
Alright,
Sorry, that's a
Shit
funny
in
bit.
pants.
so
Anyway, she asked that.
we saw that it worked very well with the Goliath, that when it didn't feel well, that it was taken to the hospital, treated by the doctor, which is right next to the front door. Perhaps we can do something similar here. We make them sick. A little bit, maybe not so much where they're exploding out of each end and it splashes on me and I vomit everywhere. Please, for the love of God, do not do that. We get them into the hospital. So, okay, hold on, wait. First things first, let's talk about where we were all stationed for the day, because I was by the cells, as Kasaris knows. Kasaris was obviously in the control room place. Drea, where did you go?
Kind of in the hallway, close to the storage, along that hallway.
Okay.
So,
both
Trey,
of us
you-
is stationed there.
When you say
We
that,
get
you would
some
100% like feel, oh yeah, I have a max capacity bag of holding still on me right now. Just as a reminder.
And did you check
Yeah.
the storage facility?
Yes, I did get the captain's stuff,
How much of it? All of it?
all of it.
Oh, that makes things a lot easier. Okay, cool.
Yes, so this bag that I have is just completely full.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we don't have to worry about his stuff anymore. That leaves us with 2 objectives. 1, getting the people out. And 2, getting the ledger. Now, the one thing we do need to talk about is, do we actually want to try and free prisoner 13, or do we just want to toss them the ledger and get the information we want?
Well, didn't the prisoners say that they're not really interested in freedom.
Kinda, yeah. I don't think they gave a shit.
So I don't think it's a need. But I'm
However,
also
we-
thinking that for the captain, all we need to do for him is to somehow manage to open the cell, give him his stuff, and then he's good to go.
Sort
If
of.
we even need to fight, we have him.
He's gonna go somewhere else, apparently. He needs to collect some sort of fucking trophy.
So Ian, you would
I don't know
100%
what
remember
that
he
means.
very specifically clanked on the gate of the prison cell when he said that.
So there's that to maybe worry about as well. I don't think it's a bad idea to bring Prisoner 13 with us. Because I think we need to be swift and not dilly-dally around, and me trying to sit in front of somebody listening to what they have to say for too long kind of sounds like dilly-dallying. So we get them out, bring them on the boat, then hear what they have to say. Then we hand over the ledger to them. Then we're good.
So does this mean I'm feeding both of them?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Also,
Do not kill their anuses as bad as you did the last time, please, for the love of God.
I can cure it later.
I worry of doing that to the
But what?
You're cutting out.
Yeah. Very minor extent.
I worry about doing that to the captain. Because he will know that we were the ones who did it. I don't think he will be
Does
very
he
happy with
care?
it.
I
long as
don't
he's
think.
free.
Oh, that captain. I thought you were talking about the prison captain.
Yes, that captain. The captain we're trying to free.
Just gonna throw this out there. I might have figured out a suitable distraction as well that isn't a riot. If that's something we're still interested in.
I think we will very much need that.
Yeah, it also
What do you got?
Get me out of the kitchen.
I mean, you have the key thing, right? To get
Yeah,
out.
but I mean, have a reason to be everyone out of the kitchen, which would probably cause a big enough distraction anyway. In the meantime, while
Mhm.
someone is shitting their pants somewhere.
Sorry, that reminded me of the "it's 5 o'clock somewhere" phrase. Like someone's shitting their pants. Everyone's shitting their pants somewhere.
I was shit somewhere.
What is this distraction?
It's long and complicated, and I have no idea if it'll work, but it'll just make the kitchen uninhabitable.
Good enough for me.
How does... What is making the kitchen uninhabitable going to do for us?
It'll be the distraction as
Distraction?
well. It'll make us need to leave said uninhabitable kitchen and hopefully cause enough chaos down here that you guys are able to do with less eyes up there. And then I have a reason to be out of the kitchen.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you can
sounds good.
also disguise yourself as a random guard. So
Oh, yeah, I
there's
forgot
no
about that.
so there's no question why you're out of the kitchen. You don't have to go back in if it's somehow resolved quickly.
That's good then. Yeah. But if we want, I think it would be, if it works, it would be a
Mhm.
pretty good distraction, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with the position of the kitchen, which is kind of in the south, away from the gate.
So it could cause distraction when they begin not feeling so great, and then get out, use the ring myself, and meet you guys up by the hospital.
Okay.
Do you think if there is a commotion in the kitchen, they will prioritize the prisoners and bring them to the hospital?
Oh, I was thinking after. Like as soon like they're heading up to the hospital
Oh, gotcha.
and things start going south in the south.
Okay. So, I think we have something really solid here. So, we get meals to the prisoners, sprinkled with a little bit of shit dust. They fall ill within a few hours. 'Cause remember how it worked with the Goliath as well? It's not going to be instant. We wait until they start to feel ill. Something happens, the buttholes explode. Boom, hospital time. As soon as it's hospital time, and again, actually, I think it's worth stating, if the assignments are the same, that means one of us is going to be in Atreya's hallway place, one of us is going to be in the control room, and one of us is going to be in the cells. I think Casaurus still needs to be the person that goes up to the warden's office. And I think
I agree.
once the kitchen incident happens and the prisoners are on their way to the hospital, I think Phelan needs to go and disguise themselves as a guard in the midst of the chaos and head to the warden's office with Casaurus, just in case it comes to blows. If this lady really is on his side, then maybe she'll help us out. If she's not, you two kill the bitch, hit the switch, grab the ledger, and go.
Well, if she's on our side, or it's our side, or whoever's side, I don't think she will still hand over that ledger.
You're getting the fucking ledger regardless.
You guys hear a door open at the top of the steps, and you hear 2 sets of footsteps coming down.
Definitely going back to my bed.
Oh, that's right, Trent. I don't sleep. Fuck.
I go back to room.
Phelan, you're in the kitchen.
Go to my room.
No one's gonna see you.
Well,
Phelan starts
I
freaking
mean,
out about something.
Phelan, upon
I'm not
hearing,
supposed to be sleeping in a pantry. Like,
yeah, she has. They have a sleeping quarters. I mean, upon hearing the conversation abruptly end, that I'm fine with Phelan like reacting. That's super fine.
Mhm.
Okay. And appearing on the steps, walking into the barracks now, are Captain of the Guard, Eula Dargaria, and the Warden, whose name is partially blocked and I don't remember it. Marta Marthanis. And I just accidentally made her really skinny. Okay, there we go. All right. And they just come down, and you guys just hear them sort of chatting, and the conversation is as such. And I will say, you are all close enough that if you kind of turn your ears, Phelan can hear it too. You would all know that, but you wouldn't necessarily know if the others of you know that. So just FYI. And the conversation is as such. Eula seems to be sort of in mid-breadth of speaking, and he says, yes, the prisoner was then returned to their cell. I believe only one of the guards reacted in a negative fashion, but they seem to be fine. And we'll do our best to make sure that it doesn't happen again. I think it might be time to cut that Goliath's rations. And you hear the warden, well, yes, I suppose that could be arranged. I don't see a problem with that, but do we know why this prisoner had an adverse reaction? And they're just kind of like slowly making their way to the like around the barracks, like looking at the other like the other guards that are in there. And he says, no, we're not sure at this moment, but we think that Goliath hadn't eaten in some time and they ate very, very quickly. That's our best supposition to it, but we'll just be sure. We'll give the kitchen an extra look over, make sure nothing is afoot in there, and I don't think there is. Tiny has already assured us that he'll give that extra check report to us in the morning. And she replies, oh, well, good. Yes, Tiny has never served anything in such a poor manner before. And as they're walking down the stairs, the conversation will get cut off, but it will get cut off when I cut myself off here. And you'll hear the captain say, oh, so about moving the switch for the door. And you'll hear her say, yes, I have been rather tired of having that front door switch in my office. I think it's about time we move in it. And that's all you hear.
Can't we follow them?
If you'd like, and
sneak?
if you're trying to sneak, I'll need whoever is sneaking. Well, okay, first of all, I mean, you all would be smart enough to know that you all shouldn't follow. So whoever is decided to follow, it can still be all of you if you're crazy.
Casares wouldn't.
Jalen gets out of bed and starts walking.
Sprinting towards the barracks.
So whoever is intending to follow by sneaking, I need a stealth check, and if it's more than one person, the DC is higher. That's how I'm gonna do that.
Casares just smiles to himself in his bed as his plan is looking more likely.
Get SARS. Well, what if I cast invisibility?
Right now?
You can go if you want.
Yeah.
Does it have verbal components?
Let me check.
Yeah, just
Also magic that's monitored in the prison.
ping it.
Shit, where's my character sheet?
You guys have not seen any indications that there is any sort of technologies or magics that monitor magic in the prison. It's only the guards.
in the cells.
And then the cells have the anti-magic fields on them.
I almost cast it. I pressed the wrong thing. There is a verbal.
Yeah, there is a verbal. So, well, here's the thing. All the guards are asleep. You guys know all the guards are asleep. And if you're casting it after they've already gone down the steps, you can cast it. No one's going to catch you. You don't have to try to hide anything. And I assume you're not going to yell, "Make me invisible!" Like...
Sure.
Weird nightmare.
Oh, sorry, guys.
You say
shit,
as
I'm
you would be
invisible.
So yeah, you're fine. That's fine to do it. Little wiggle of your fingers, some arcane words, and you squish the eyelash that you have in gum.
Ouch.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
then
you
I
can be invisible.
Okay. And then I try to follow them just to hear where they're moving the switch.
Okay. I do still need a stealth check to for your noises and movement. But they will not be able to visually see you. And that's because you're trying to hide. You're trying to stay sneaky. That's why I'm asking for it.
Duh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to use...
Just, you don't have to. That's fine. You're fine. You can if you still really...
so low.
You can if you still really want to, but you're not gonna... It's a stone steps. Like, this would be a situation where, like, you crunched on some, like, dirt or ice that was in the steps. Like, it was a DC 5. So, continue. You're fine.
Okay.
So you're following them down the steps.
Mhm.
So when you get close enough again, they are in the control room, and they make their way over to the control panel. I'm not going to move all tokens at this time. Yes, the city dirt. And you now hear the conversation again, and the captain of the guard speaks, and he's near the control panel, and he says, well, we did used to have this switch here, of course, for the master, for the front gate, I should say. All we would have to do is re-enable it, and it would disable yours, of course, as we had the magical wiring do as such. And I could do that even right now if you'd like. And you can very clearly see this switch, and on the control panel, he has opened a little thing where Casaris, you would have seen some of the switches and keys were like covered, like as in like they're not used anymore. So they had like, you know, those little click close cover things on them. And so Atreya, you would see the one above the open all the cells switch. There's one there, and it's open, and it's actually a little lever. It's like not even a switch, it's like a little lever that you'd have to like grab like this, like little. And the warden replies, yes, I think that would make things a lot easier. But, and you see her sort of reach into her like pockets of her robes, and she pulls out a small book, and she hands it to the captain of the guard. And the captain of the guard says, are there entries incorrect here? Is there something that... And she says, well, unfortunately, I am going to be on a brief reprieve for the day tomorrow. And so I don't want to leave this in my office in case there's any prisoner situations. It's better you have control of the ledger. And he says, oh, understood. Can do. And you see him open his robe, and I need you to make an Arcana check. As he puts it away, you notice in his robe, in his like guard's like attire, stitched to the inside of it is a bag of holding.
God fucking damn it, I knew it.
And he puts the ledger in it. And you hear the warden, you know, Captain, we shouldn't have those here. And he says, well, you know, Warden, we shouldn't have those bodies either. They're far too large for where we have them stored. And he leads in close to her. And now I need you to give me a perception check, because he is attempting to hide what he's saying to her.
Son of a bitch!
Shit, lock that shit.
Okay. Now I'm gonna use it.
Go ahead.
I need it. I need it.
Oh god, don't freak out too much.
I'm freaking out too much.
Okay, at a D10. I need to know.
Tell me, baby girl, 'cause I need to know.
13.
Okay, I'll tell you. You needed to beat a 1.
He sucks at whispering.
Why?
I literally
Why?
rolled a 1 on it.
Hold on.
Oh.
I must,
Like I was saying.
for this that I am leaning in, I must speak quieter. Now listen carefully. She's like, and
If you
he's
press this button, all the guards die.
yes, we can't leave the bodies there. They're on the guard kill buttons. No, he says, because usually the stables are full, but we haven't had animals in quite some time. But still, I don't care what your, and he puts air quotes up, special prisoner brought you. We still need to dispose of it. Both of them. And the warden says, well, what do you think I'm going to look into tomorrow on my reprieve? He says, Right, sorry, I'm used to talking to imbeciles all day. I apologize, warden. Oh, completely understandable. Good luck. You'll be in charge. And then you see her whip up some sort of whirlwind of magic around her, and she disappears. You can roll an Arcana check if you really want to, but it seemed like she teleported out. Like, you would pretty much recognize that she teleported out.
Mm-hmm.
And the captain, he walks out of the control room.
Well, shit. Was I like close enough and like to have them like hear it over the earpieces?
They couldn't hear the whispered part. They couldn't hear the whisper. Only you could make that check. That's my ruling right now. Only you can make that check because you were in the room with them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The earpiece would not have picked that up.
Okay, I'm gonna just go back to the barracks. And like kind of just go back to bed and kind of just whisper into the earpieces that's like, so there's okay, so first of all, as you may have heard, the captain has the ledger. The ledger is in a bag of holding, stitched in like on the inside of his robes. And the button to open the gates are now on the control panel. It is kind of a covered small lever above the button that opens all the prisoner cells.
Got it.
Not pressing that button, Casares. And apparently the warden has 2 special prisoners that, I don't know, it kind of seemed like brought just a bunch of bodies, and said bodies that they said that they need to dispose are in the stables.
You did specifically hear him say both of them.
Yeah. I wrote both of them.
Oh, is both a bunch?
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. I thought both of them means that he has that
No, he's referring to the
warden has
number.
like.
He's referring to the number of bodies.
Okay, that's okay. So there's 2 dead bodies hidden at the stables since they said that it's not being used. And yeah. I imagine this kind of changes a few things as to what we need to do tomorrow.
Honestly, I think this thing is easier.
If
Try
you
to
can
deal with
get
the
the book
captain and them.
without drawing attention, go ahead. But if that plan fails, if you get me my sword, I will get you that book.
All we gotta do is steal the guy's jacket.
When will we get an opportunity to do that?
Right now? Who sleeps in the jacket?
That's true. I mean, I hear the captain went downstairs. I don't know where he'd been.
Surely he will keep the ledger on his person at all times.
Yeah. But at least that gives us one less person to worry about tomorrow.
If you can pull it off, then go ahead.
How
You
are
want me
we
to go with
getting?
you?
Wait, I'm going?
You're sneaky. Sneaky.
You're still invisible, right? It lasts for an hour.
That's true.
Not that being invisible helps when someone's asleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad idea at all. I think we get the legend. Unless he checks for it in the morning, which is entirely possible.
I think he
If
will
that's the
check.
case, maybe we just want to leave it all alone so our plans aren't stifled.
Anyone have a book to replace it with?
Oh,
You guys will definitely have throughout the day, moving through the motions, seen some guards like when they were like on their breaks reading books.
Oh wow.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
we could just borrow one of these guards' book.
I want to steal Bert's diary. He loves it so much.
Doesn't have to be Bert.
I'm just gonna throw it out there that the stables aren't too far from me. If that's something I should be considering.
Kind of out in the snow, though. Right?
Snow?
It's out in the snow, right?
No.
It's still inside, but you have to go outside to get to it.
Oh.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, what are we doing? Are we gonna try and steal this ledger tonight, or we do want to leave it? We do. Maybe we replace it with Bert's diary.
Uh,
At this time, you guys will see one of those magical little loudspeaker things come down in the barracks. And you'll hear the captain over it. Lights out, guards. Lights out.
hmm.
And any light that was, any of the continual flame that was in the barracks now turns off.
Shit.
Okay. So, just as a very baseline thing, we feed the prisoners. They get the shits. Second, they start going to the hospital. We have the kitchen distraction happen. And now we have a choice to make. Either we go for the ledger tonight and we don't have to worry about that, or the plan stays the same and Kansaris and Phelan go for the ledger for the captain instead. At which point the prisoners will be moving to the hospital. Me and Atreya will hopefully be the ones taking them there. And if we're not, we still head that way anyway. Get in the hospital. Wait for them to be cured. And at that point, we give the signal to open the front gates. Walk out the front door. Signal the boat. Then Ledger crew also heads towards the front door. Y'all leave. Get on the boat. Get the fuck out.
Do you think the trophy that Eleni was thinking about is the place?
You cut out
No
a
idea.
bunch there. I don't know what you said. I guess
Oh, I
Tag
said,
figured it out.
Do you think that the trophies that Zeleny was talking about were the bodies at the stable?
Doesn't matter. He's gonna leave without him.
You think you can stop him if he
I
wanted
don't
to?
give a fuck. If he wants to get out, he's going right then and there. And I think he'll prioritize getting the fuck out a little bit more than his precious little trophies or gimmicks.
Well, you also gotta keep in mind that from the way that he spoke, it seemed like he was here on purpose for something. And do you think he will really leave without it?
Gonna find out.
Okay, a bit of an issue.
You guys hear
My bag.
footsteps coming up. The continual flames will turn on. And it's the captain. He appears in the barracks. Come on, roll 20. Let me have him appear in the barracks.
Pickpocket that shit right now.
And he
Rip that
he
ledger out of a fucking
walks
bag of
in.
holding.
Are you all in your beds, or where's everyone?
Yeah, I'm in my bed.
Bed yet?
Basically, look asleep.
Is Atreya invisible or no?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to drop invisibility.
Yeah, like you'd have to drop it as you heard somebody walking up the steps. Otherwise
Yeah,
you will be seen dropping it.
yeah, I drop it.
Okay.
Because I feel like he will look around and see if everyone's there.
Is she in her bed?
Yes.
And he'll walk in. Kind of just look around. And then you just kind of hear him say out loud, I don't know who's still stirring in here, but it is lights out. If I have to come up here again, you're all working double shifts.
I'm trying to sleep.
As you should, guard. Yes. And he'll go back down the steps.
Maybe getting double shifts is a good thing. I don't know. For tomorrow?
I don't know if risking this tonight is worth it when we might just fuck up our plans for tomorrow and have to come up with completely new plans. So we just do it all tomorrow.
Because there's the suspicion levels to worry about as well. If there's like a time in between.
The loudspeaker thing comes up again. Lights out, guards. Final warning. Lights out. And a continual flame shut off in the barracks.
Okay, bedtime. Talk about it tomorrow.
Okay, so now you all do go to sleep. Alex is full immersion right now, taking an actual nap. Which I honestly think all four of you, if you tried right now, could actually nap.
Oh
Yes.
god, so easy.
So yeah, so the night goes on.
Will I have an opportunity to maybe write on the book? Or is that like,
Yeah, you have an
do I get
opportunity.
the feeling that like it's too
it's-
risky?
That's up to you.
I don't know what the fuck my patron will do.
Did you already get a book?
Connor,
Or-
thank
oh,
you for the
need other
raid.
one?
Welcome in.
What was that, Alex?
Sorry, I forgot you were talking about your magical book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have like a fucking rest room or something that we can go to?
Not that you know of right this second. There's the privy.
Yeah, if I remember right, it's just out in the fucking open, isn't it?
Yeah, you guys basically go in a bucket and then take it and dump it outside.
Oh my god. fuck would you do on here? You know what? I'll pass up on it.
Okay. All right, so you guys all get a long rest for anything that y'all have used. Do your refreshing. If you want to prepare anything different, go ahead and move your little blips around for the preparers. And I'll let you guys all handle that while I'm just sort of moving some tokens around for the morning.
Can we have a can we have a restroom break?
Oh, like us in the right now, the actual people?
Yes.
Okay, you were
Oh, there's no toilets.
yeah.
You wanted to break it.
Like you're so insistent. Yes. Okay. I'll meet you guys. We'll do it. We'll do our BRB.
I still needed to go.
All right. I will do a BRB like 3 minutes. See you in a minute, chat. A few minutes. Okay. Yeah. You guys are muted.
Also, don't forget your ring of the impasta.
It's
I think
with
I
Phelan.
Yeah,
have that
Phelan.
ring of
Phelan has
pastas.
that. This button.
Yeah, so she can get out. She has more options to get out.
All right, so morning comes. As you guys wake, you see like pretty much all the guards leave very quickly. And they were talking of heading to the mess hall. For you, Phelan, you would have been able to completely switch out with the other cook today. So once you move your token, I'm going to move the other cook in there. So you are fully second cook today with Madeline. So you are working on the stew of the day. And in fact, you can choose the meat. You've got beef, you've got elk, you've got various fish. Okay. Then I won't keep listing them. And of course you can try new, different vegetables if you want to make it a little different than the previous day's stew that was available. And Madeline is once again making scones, but this morning she's additionally making cinnamon rolls, which smell way too delicious. And Tiny is working on chopping up for today's lunch. Later today, they got a massive fresh batch of chicken, and he is slicing a bunch of chicken up. He's not super sure what he's going to do with the chicken yet. He expresses as you're working through the morning. But for the morning, they have the usual, like, oatmeal-y type stuff, and the scones and cinnamon buns are what's served in there. So would you guys like me to move you for my guards? Would you like me to move you into the mess hall? Is that where you guys would all go? Okay. I'm just going to plop you guys in there, and you can decide where you'll sit. And hopefully I have the formation of the tables. So, like, the head of the next table would be here, where Treya is. That's the head of the other table. Now I gotta move this up on stream because nobody's in that room anymore. There we go. Okay, and our morning begins. You're also all told where you'll be stationed today, which Casares and Eon, you're still stationed exactly as you were. And Atreya, you're told that you are not limited to just that hallway. You get the entire perimeter hallway. You and Marcus are the perimeter hallway patrol. And yeah, so both of our female party members have been promoted. Good job. You're in the positions you both should have been in from the start.
Equality.
Yay, prison. And yeah, you guys are able to grab some oatmeal-y type stuff, scones, cinnamon buns. There's plenty even when all the guards. And give her the text, Haya, of the ring, because it's not like an item you can find. It's from another book.
I'm pulling it out.
Yeah. Ring of the imposter, huh? Ring of the imposter. Yeah, what kind of pasta? Okay, anyway, go ahead. If you guys want to do any talking here, I'll give you the opportunity, and then we'll move into our shifts.
Do I just send it on this chat?
Yeah, put it in this chat.
It appears as if fate has blessed us with going to the exact same place that we were the day before.
I mean, I got the whole thing now, not just the one quarter.
Right, yes, of course. You have more than just the corner you did. Congratulations.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, that's good. That means Casares can still do his thing at the control panel she is most familiar with. Aside from hitting the fucking button that you really want to hit, Casares, please, for the love of God.
I switch the two big switches, right? Both of them.
No.
The one that does the door.
Just the lever,
both do
not the
doors.
button. No.
The way out. The one that does the door that leads to the front entrance. That is the exit we're trying to leave out of.
Got it.
What exactly did you get, Casares?
push the lever. You can trust me. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, no, I have no fucking choice.
I worked for Buddy for many years. I was his best employee.
Cite that?
Oh, the fucking gay fella. Oh my god.
You can
Oh
insight
my
that
God.
if you can insight that if you want.
I want to as well.
I don't. Do I need to roll something? 'Cause I
No,
don't even.
no, you're not trying to deceive anything. It's- yeah, he believes every word he's saying, and you don't see any tells of lies. Both of you.
So, Casares, is the captain usually in the control room with you when this is when you're
Yes,
in,
but
on your shift?
he leaves sometimes, and when we do what we're going to do with the two prisoners, he will probably get frazzled again and leave his key behind.
We also need his jacket.
Yes.
And the things within it.
Whose bag? Excuse me. Whose bag of holding is Casares' like weapons with? Is it
Yours.
Atreus? Oh boy.
Thing into yours.
Yep, all of their stuff and the captain's stuff fill this bag. I can pretty much guarantee you there is going to be some level of dexterity related save or throw if you are attempting to quickly get anything out of that bag.
Son of a bitch.
However, if you're going to take your time, there won't be a roll.
Okay. So I think our plan still remains somewhat the same. Prisoner A and B get a little bit sick. We wait a few hours for them to get sick. Once they do, I, being the one that's in the cells, will probably be the one that takes them to the hospital. Casares may join me. But Casares, you
I
need
will-
to do your best to stay in the control room.
My idea is that I will mention that I am probably the only person that can move the Goliath. And if the Goliath gets sick again, I need to stay.
Okay, perfect. So okay, what if Atreya, what if you, like, right when this is happening, you just
Okay,
happen
hold
to be
on.
walking by and join
About wait, what about the Goliath? Why is the Goliath involved here? What's
the
happening?
lie.
It's a cover story.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
So perhaps
Okay.
once I start seeing signs of them being sick, I say something, you guys hear me, you little earpiece, and Atreya, you happen to just be walking towards, like, our direction, and I flag you down as if I need assistance with these prisoners and bringing them to the hospital. Then me and you can both bring them to the hospital. At which point, Phelan does whatever you're gonna do in the kitchen. Once that happens, you disguise yourself or whatever else you want to do to go Casares in the control room. You two get the ledger, open the front gate. Me and Atreya worry about getting the two prisoners out of the hospital through the front door. Then we signal the boat. As the boat is on the way, you two work your way towards the front door, and we all meet up and get out.
Sounds good to me.
Is there any scenario that we will not have to fight the captain? Because if Phelan and Casares are the ones teamed up to go and get the ledger and probably fight the captain, I have Casares' weapons.
Just give him the bag of holding.
The captain's stuff is also in there.
We have two bags of holding, don't we? Can't we just divvy it up?
Well, Phelan has the other one, so I don't know how we're gonna transfer the stuff.
There's gotta be some room around here. Right? we can just slide into really quick. Put maybe Sars's weapons into Aelin's bag. Leave the captain's shit in your bag.
I don't need you to give me Wynn's harness. I just need you to take it out of your bag and place it somewhere.
I guess at this point, Phone's gonna say, I'm glad I'm cooking today. Just kind of saying that out loud for no reason.
Madeline kind of looks over. Yes, I am as well. It's nice to have you here.
Yeah, it's a nice change of cooking instead of bringing like trays out. And not that that's bad, but I'm cooking today.
Well, yes. I think we'll still bring some trays out, though, dearie.
Oh, that is a good fact.
Do you want to bring trays out? And you heard Tiny's, I mean, if you'd like to bring trays out, and I'm more than happy to have you bring trays out.
Right, I had assumed that was like the not fun job, but I think it's fun. So I like doing trays.
And the two of them just seem completely oblivious to, like, because they're not looking at you. They don't know, like, that you're acting funny at all, which you can see because you're like, ah! But you see they're both just like la-di-da, la-di-da. And
yes, trace.
And he just says, Tiny just says out loud, do you mean you want to go out to the prisoners? Because usually just a guard will come for the prisoners' trays.
Oh no, I don't think I would want to be involved with the prisoners unless you needed me to. I was saying more like the guards, if you needed me to bring trays out.
Oh, well, sure. I think that would be most exquisite because today, and Madeline kind of looks to you, and Tiny smiles. Today is the captain of the guard's birthday.
A birthday? How old is they?
At least he got another year before today.
And Madeline says, oh, well. And she kind of blushes and she says, we never kiss and tell.
Excuse me? I have way more questions than I had at the beginning of this conversation. Is that why you're making cinnamon rolls? Or are you doing something extra special?
Oh no, dearie. The cinnamon rolls are just a little treat for everyone to encourage them to join us later for our special mess hall lunch today.
Oh, special mess hall lunch. Is that when like everyone's gonna be in the mess hall for birthday celebrations?
And Tiny will kind of lean in like, yeah, we've convinced them to go to quarter staff. So only a quarter
during lunch.
Yes.
Wow.
It should be very exciting. Now, what Madeline will be doing once we're done breakfast is getting the cake ready. And that's why I'm getting all the chicken ready. There's 3 chicken dishes, and he starts going into all this chicken-related cooking chat of how excited he is to do these things because they don't usually get chicken out here because all the chickens usually die on transport because it's so cold.
I have all of them, that's why.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I would love to help with whatever needs to be done to make this a very special occasion.
And they just are happy that you're excited for it.
Yeah.
Well, that just changes things a lot. So, to me, it seems like the real problem we have is the ledger.
About to be this captain's last birthday.
We don't have to kill him. We could just knock him out. You know, that's an option.
Hey, you know, if anything, I think you should be proud that he got to, you know, just give another notch on the old.
Listen to me.
I feel like Ian
Listen
and
to-
Casares
these-
have not killed in like what 3 days, and they're just having withdrawals.
Blood.
No witnesses.
You know what? Fuck it. And I just pull out some like nuclear.
Jan, listen to me. It seems like majority, if not all, of the people in this prison, the staff, are people of Joran village. And while they are placed in a position right now where we have to escape them and probably fight them, we don't have to kill them. Because
Even if
to
they
me,
are the people of Joran Village, doesn't mean they got new personalities, and that captain is the worst.
well, think about it
He's a
this
shit.
way.
God damn it.
They were calling when they were saying that people get disoriented when it seems like whatever illusion this is that's in here is wearing off or something, and they're remembering how they are residents of the Joran village, how the mess hall is a tavern or whatever. So
In this moment, is Atreya, is everyone just focused on the conversation, or are the 3 in the mess hall also looking at the guards?
I'd look at them every now and again.
Every now and
I feel
again.
like I'm just pacing the room, just kind of as who he is.
Okay, and Atreya, since you're the one we're currently talking, are you focused on Eon right now, or do you have some focus on the guards?
I feel like Atreya would be more focused on Eon, but it's kind of like watching kind of a little bit just to like kind of watch her volume
Okay.
when she's talking.
Casares and Atreya, give me perception at advantage. And Eon, you don't have to. Okay, well. What a time to be alive.
That's a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Yeah.
Wait, why isn't, but wouldn't it be
Yeah,
red,
wouldn't it be red?
even if it's in disadvantage mode?
Oh no, it
In
shows-
advantage mode, since it doesn't count, it doesn't turn red.
Yeah, if you put your mouse over
Oh.
it, it shows the red. So.
Holy fucking
Damn.
frack.
Okay. Well,
Good thing
Uh,
it's
you-
an advantage though.
you all notice as Atreya is saying the last words that she was saying that Marcus has suddenly like walked over. Would you all stop talking at that moment?
Probably just look over. Oh, hi, Marcus. How you doing?
Yes. Good. I hope you're all ready. And he pats Atreya on the back. I hope you're ready for the full perimeter today.
Yes, I'm actually kind of excited.
Oh, well. That's good. And he'll kind of lean in. Also, it's the captain's birthday today.
Oh, does that? What are we doing then? Is anything happening?
Well, I was just gonna make sure with you, if you could just, because they want to, reduce the staff just for that little period of time. So I was just wondering if, like, during that time, if it would be okay if I was the one that went. Just because,
To the party?
Yeah.
really? Of course, that's fine.
Okay, good. We want to make this, and he just kind of, we want to make this a good one, and he's still like kind of whispering. You guys can totally hear him though. We want to make this a really good one because last year on his birthday, his wife died.
about to go meet her.
So we just want to do everything we can to make sure of it, that everything will be fine.
Okay.
And it would really mean a lot if you were extra nice to him. Specifically you, because his wife was an elf.
That is racist.
Bye. Bye.
So I think he has...
Oh my god.
If he's been standoffish with you at all, that's probably why. And he just kind of ends up, anyway, these cinnamon buns are something. And he eats them and he walks back over to the table. And like as he's always like, see you for shift in a little while.
Shit. That's why he's being nice to me.
See?
And he said that like, oh yeah, if anyone gives you shit, just tell me. I'll take care of it. Bro!
Well, he won't have to process those emotions, so it's fine.
Yeah, is the best birthday present is gonna be able to go see his wife again.
Oh my god.
Anyway, our plan's pretty solid.
I don't know about that.
Is it time for our shifts?
Just is everybody on the same page as to what the order?
No, I don't think so.
Let's make it happen.
Damn it,
Kasharis
I'm
will
about
stand
to
up and walk out.
I'm about to have Atreya roll for panic attack. Okay. Yeah, if Kasharis walks out, you know, some of the other guards are walking out as well. For Atreya and Eon, are you guys gonna head to your shift now?
I'm just gonna look at Atreya and just be like, "You good?"
I'm gonna look at Eon and be like, you're not killing the captain, okay? Do you understand me?
I cannot promise that.
No,
Kasharis
Kasharis
hears
is no, he's too far away. Stop it.
He has
Do
the
it.
earpiece,
Oh.
so he'll
Oh,
say,
yeah.
"Yeah, I am."
And yeah,
What did I say?
Bert's walking next to you. Yeah, you what? What are you saying?
I'm about to kill this shift.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's so smooth. What the fuck?
As the rest of the guards start to leave the room, Atreya and Eon can continue for a moment if they need to.
It's not necessary to kill him. We could just knock him out and then leave.
Why do we care?
Why do you not care?
Because I want to leave this prison and I want to get the shit that we need and I want to go. Like
Yes, and it's not a requirement to kill them to do those things.
Yeah, and conversely, it's not necessarily going to be something that can be avoided either. It's just going to be entirely situational. I'm not saying we're going to purposely just fucking cut this guy's head off. But if it has to be done, it's gotta be done.
What? Is it so much harder to just knock him unconscious than kill him?
Oh,
This
I
door
can tell you right
at this
now.
moment, this door will open, and Tiny will come out, and the whole door will move.
The door came out, not Tiny.
I
just kicks the door off the hinges.
it's just it flies off, still like locked and closed. It's just no, and he comes out and he's starting to clear.
He took it as a shield.
He just like clears up the food and he's like carrying it all and he kind of looks back. Well, you guys going on your shift or?
Yeah, I'm just finishing this cinnamon roll.
Oh, good. Put your plate on here, please.
Oh, thank you. I'll just put my plate in there.
All right, and he kind of like, you know, shuffles the door back onto its hinges. It magically reattaches, and he slides back into the kitchen.
Okay.
Alex, shut up.
Look, all I'm saying is, there's literally no way to tell what's going to happen. Whatever happens is going to happen. We just have to make sure it is in our favor. I'm not sitting here telling you I'm going to blatantly go out there and kill somebody, and to be honest, I'm actually not sure why you care at all. We're here for a job. Let's get the job done and go. If you don't have the stomach for this, then what are we even doing here?
It's not that I don't have a stomach for it, Eon. I just don't do it when it's not necessary. These
I
people...
would love to not do it. But if it has
These people are probably here against their will. Probably under some magical shit, whatever.
and I wish I could
They're
do
just-
something about it.
Maybe we can. We don't know that.
Fuck
But if we
that.
kill... I'm not saying that we need to solve it, Eon. I'm just saying that if we kill them... we just spilled innocent blood. When it could have been avoided.
Yeah, well, innocent
It's a choice.
and everything.
It's a choice.
Well, talk to Kasaris. He's the one who's going to be doing it.
I'm thinking that maybe I could convince the captain to just hand the ledger over to me.
Don't make this more complicated than it needs to be. But I'll respect it, whatever it is. Not necessarily here to kill people anyway. It's not really my game. But I'm not gonna let it get in my way either.
Right. Well, we should probably go.
At this point, Madeline calls over to Phelan. Dearie, could you go wipe down the table out there that had all the food?
Sure. Oh, there I am.
Where are you? You can actually move. Yeah, you can move out. Yeah. Okay. Are you guys walking away when she comes out?
I'm starting to, get up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I assume Phelan starts just wiping the
Yep.
table down.
Just wiping.
All right. You guys ready for me to move you to your shift areas?
Oh shit. Yep. Let's do it.
No! Oh shit, I disappeared.
I said I am moving you.
Sorry.
Okay. So, Atreya, you're directed that you are to move through. So it's obviously a big hexagon, and there are 4 spots that have hallways going into the prisoner cell area. So what you're instructed to do is to move through those hallways, and every time you get to one of those that go into the prison cell area, you are to walk up to the edge of that hallway and then walk back down. If there's another doorway, such as the doorway to the meeting room on the left side, the armory on the right side, and then down below the area that goes to the mess hall / the stables that are
So,
outside.
I have to go up to here?
Right. So in each of those
Okay.
hallways, that's what you're instructed as to your patrol. Someone else is handling the switch off with the storage room person today. It's just going to be another guard every now and then is sent from a guard resting area to the guy, and then they switch back. For Eon, it's the same thing. You got these 6 guys, one of which is Mortimus, one of which is Bert, the others you don't really know their names. You guys just basically take a patrol on each side of the inner hexagon, you know, the empty area between the control room and the cells, and you just sort of slowly walk back and forth that area for 15 minutes, and then you shift to the next region. You shift to the next region. You guys like go in a circle like that. That's how the shift works today. It's explained to you that yesterday's was like a training version of it with a more constant rotation, but they usually do it on a patrol rotate manner. Casaris, you are told that basically the captain like semi apologizes because he says some portions of today may be more boring for you because the captain wants to monitor the slits in the wall as well. So for some parts of the shift, he needs you to just watch the controls, even though you can't do anything to them because he'll have the key, he'll say. And so you're going to be switching between just sitting at the controls that even if you mess with them, nothing happens, and going back to the little window slits when the captain goes over there.
Okay.
And then for Phelan, you guys are prepping this giant sheet cake, cooking these 3 different chicken dishes. It's like some like fried chicken, it's like an Italian chicken dish, and it's like a chicken salad. So 3 sort of different kinds. I'm not naming them right now because if you would like to decide the exact dish for the Italian one and the chicken salad, you may, in order to be able to make the roll to learn it. The fried chicken, you can just make the roll right away if you want to learn the fried chicken.
Yes, I want to learn the fried chicken.
Yes.
What is it again? Nature?
For learning the recipe, we're just gonna do survival. I've been enjoying doing survival for that. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. So, when you decide, like, depending on, because I'm relatively aware of how difficult it is to make the other 2 things. Yeah. So the DC will change depending on what you decide they are. So if it's a harder dish, it's a higher, like, so a harder dish will be a DC 15, and a more average dish will be a DC 10. So just think about.
I'm gonna just do like basic ones, I think.
Okay.
Like straight up just looking up chicken recipes because I don't fucking know any off the top of my head.
Yeah, sure, yeah, and you can take a few minutes to do that. I just want to make sure everybody knows kind of what they're doing throughout the day. And yeah, so you're just helping with those things. The stew is sort of moved over to like a warming area, and like the area where the stew was is where they're gonna boil a bunch of the chicken to make sure that it's cooked at least. And that's just kind of how it's going to go throughout the day. And they'll actually be like going back and forth thinking about sides for the dishes, if any sides, or like they do have access to baking a different kinds of bread if they want like to have chicken salad sandwiches with the chicken salad one. And yeah, it's up to you to decide what type of Italian chicken dish and what type of chicken salad dish you would like. Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Hell yeah, it does.
Okay, cool. Yeah, those will both be DC 10, so just go for it. All right, so
At the bruschetta.
so you miss out on the bruschetta. You don't quite learn all the ingredients to that.
Lucky.
I was about to say you're not gonna use the lucky sheet.
Am I low key? Yeah. Fuck it, I'm using my lucky.
No, don't actually. I didn't mean it.
It's bruschetta.
It's bruschetta,
Go
guys.
ahead. Go ahead.
Fucking doing it. What is it, a D10?
No, you get
It's
to
a
roll.
D20.
You get to roll another D20. Take the higher.
Oh, yeah. So I just do another survival then?
Yeah. You basically reroll survival.
Yeah,
Worth
yeah,
it.
that's
Worth.
Okay.
Bruschetta.
So add those 3. Add fried
Hell
chicken,
yeah.
mozzarella stuffed chicken, and chicken bruschetta salad. It's gonna be a chicken bruschetta salad.
Okay.
But it very clearly is you made chicken bruschetta and then you either like put mayonnaise or lettuce or whatever various bullshit in it to make it into a salad, because they always have to serve some kind of salad with these big gatherings.
20 sessions from now, that lucky roll, it's gonna matter. When we enter the chicken bruschetta competition.
They're just gonna be like, it's gonna have that fucking rat movie kind of moment where that's like the one dish he needed, Ratatouille. He needed the bruschetta, and I'm like, I fucking know how to do it. See, the lucky 10 episodes ago was worth it.
So there you go. So remember, so mark somewhere that you only have 2 lucky points left. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so this is the morning shift leading up to the little birthday party thing, and there's a couple, like, the guards in the control room are being very, very hush about it because the captain is in there. But there is a brief moment of reprieve when he heads up the steps where the guards say, like, hey, we're doing the captain's birthday today, so I think it's probably best that we leave 2 like seasoned people in here for when it happens, and the guy talking will be like, me and him will stay in here, you guys can go.
I would like to stay.
I mean, you don't have to go, you can stay if you
I am
want.
seasoned.
You started here 2 days ago.
Yes. And I have learned a lot.
All right, listen, you don't got to justify it to me, and they'll just kind of keep talking about it until the captain comes back down. And there's one more thing in the kitchen is Madeline kind of hushes Phelan over to where the other cooks are like supposed to be sleeping, but all 4 of them are awake. And she's just like, all right, dearies, can you show it to Phelan? I want her to see. And they like move it around, and they have all worked on what would be normally knitting, but because they are so deftly skilled, they have fully made a beautiful, like, well-designed, elven stitched jacket. And they say, Madeline says, this is what we're giving the captain for his birthday.
It's really nice.
Okay. If you want to, like, get a couple stitches in, we can say.
Yeah, I don't know how to stitch, but I'll, like, touch it, I guess.
yeah, it's fine. She, like, hands you a little needle and thread, and
Thank you.
it doesn't really matter what you do. You can, like, just literally stitch over stitches that are there, and they're like, it counts, and they're all, like, giggling and happy about it. And then you go back to cooking.
The emotional damage of this.
And then Tiny just kind of shouts like, "Oh, so she's seen it now, then, Madeline?" Yes, she's seen it. What do you think, Phelan? Did you get a stitch in?
I got a stitch in. It's really lovely.
Oh, good. So what we're going to do is we're going to have all the food out, and then Madeline is going to come out with the coat, and she's going to put it on him.
That'll be really, really beautiful moment.
I think it will. I think it will. But if you wouldn't mind, if you go in the back of the pantry, you'll see there's a little coat rack. If you could just pull that out of there and put it out in the mess hall so that he has somewhere to hang his coat.
Sure.
And you go in there, and something you thought was just a pile of, like, brooms and stuff, you realize, oh shit, this is a fucking coat rack in here. And you, like, pull this, and it's kind of a pretty coat rack. You're kind of surprised. And you kind of, like, it's a little big. You kind of, like, slightly drag it out, and you put it out in the mess hall, like, in the corner. And as you do, Tiny throws an extra chef's coat at you and tells you to hang this on it. So it's like, you know, it doesn't look like he's the only one that's going to have his coat on it. He's like, we don't want him to be suspicious of what he's getting.
Right.
And that's what happens there.
Here, I guess. Or closer to the door would make sense, like here.
Yeah, it would probably
Here.
well, probably not by a corridor, probably the upper left. It's probably the best spot for it. Yeah.
Phelan's just pushing it all around the mess hall like, I don't do interior design.
I'm imagining her kind of and she puts it and she backs up. She's like, oh, this sucks.
Definitely doing that.
No.
Okay, there you go. There's a bunch of the kitchen stuff. Yeah, so if you're doing anything else, you can think about it now. This is your time to think about it. And yeah, so let's go to Eon, who is doing his rotations. Eon will find he has significant amounts of time if he wants to sort of chat with the prisoners that are willing on each of those rotations that you guys do around the edges there. So if there's any you'd like to, I'm not going to move all the other guards, but assume none of them are in your, like, I guess it would be called a sextant, not a quadrant, and move your token near whatever if you're going to try to talk to any prisoners.
Fuck.
Or guards. You can also walk by a guard if you want to talk to them for a second too. Just whatever you want to do. This is your turn of this.
I think the first thing Eon's gonna do is, as he hears the conversation about the coat rack and shit through his earpiece, he's just gonna be like, whisper to himself, like loud enough to where everybody can hear it. Like, I'll be damned, the captain doesn't have to die. However, Phelan, getting that jacket is completely on you. On your way out. And then,
I will do my best to make this chicken really good right now.
and Tiny will lean in and grab a very clearly seasoned, uncooked piece of it, and he'll like throw it in his mouth and he'll. Better than this.
Tastes like salmonella.
Yep, I will do better than that to do my task ahead of me.
All right, continue, Ian.
And, he'll walk up to prisoner 13's cell and look at prisoner and just be like, prisoner, did you just say you were hungry?
She'll look up at you. What?
Perfect. I'll get you some food. And I'll walk over to Nikolai's cell.
And
I think I heard you say you
walks
were
up.
hungry as well, prisoner.
And he kind of looks up. Famished, yes.
Okay. And I'll give like a cheeky like wink and then
And
Walk
he'll just the like incredibly slightest, only Eon would notice it, nod of acknowledgement. It's like.
and I'll kind of wander over to Bert. Gonna be like, yeah, I've got 2 prisoners that just want a quick meal. Do you mind if I go grab that really quick?
Oh, yeah. You got 2 of them?
Yeah, just 2. It's not a big deal. Just 2 trays. I'll be fine.
You'll manage carrying 2 of them?
Yeah. I'll grab it.
All right. I'll watch your area while you go do it.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and move you to the mess hall for now.
And allegedly, Phelan would have heard all of this through the earpiece.
Right. So you make it to the mess hall. As you walk through this area, you'll notice Roger is still hanging out in here with these 3.
Oh, hey, everybody. What's going on?
And you'll see they're playing cards. And Roger just kind of looks up like, oh, yeah, hey, buddy, we're kind of just making sure that the captain doesn't come in here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we thought it'd take an extra one of us, but in all honesty, today's supposed to be an easy day.
Right, of course. Well, Best of luck, and may the best man win. Keep walking.
You hear one of the other guards say, "He won't." And okay, now you can move your token again. And mind you, the kitchen door is locked, even though it's not locked on the thing.
Right. I'll knock on the kitchen door.
All right, Phelan, you hear a knock.
Does Tiny move to do it, or can Phelan?
Tiny is pretty much covered in raw chicken
Okay.
right now.
Phelan's gonna walk up and be like, "Oh, don't worry about that. We don't need any of that salmonella getting out."
No, it's chicken, not salmon.
Does chicken not have salmonella?
He just looks so confused as you open the door.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll take care of this and the salmonella.
Okay. The salmon was
Meanwhile,
yesterday
I know
as the door
that's
closes.
Damn it! What?
Yeah, you hear that part, that last part. Eon does.
The guard just completely thinks that Phelan calls a salmon salmonella. For funsies.
Go down some fishing in and catch myself some salmonella.
Wait, her name is
Oh my
Ella.
God,
Salmonella.
Salmonella!
Everything happens for a reason.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh wait, Rob, did you delete the lucky chat?
No, it's
Like
still up there.
definition?
It's still up there. It's normal text, though. It's not a special box.
I put it on my sheet, so there it is again.
Oh, okay. I was looking for it in like the VC chat, and it's in Roll20.
Oh, it's
Okay.
in roll 20.
Thank you.
Okay, Eon and Phelan.
Oh, wonderful. My favorite cook. Could I perchance get two just random meals? Doesn't really matter what it is. They're just for prisoners. Yeah. Could I have a little extra care with this ones? Because one of them seems a little crazy and the other's dragon. Yeah, sorry. I just
Phelan's gonna use the
Tracy.
ring and be like, "Do you want me to poison these?"
yeah.
Okay. She takes the trays and walks in. It seems like some of the prisoners, like a couple of different prisoners, have been getting hungry. Do you want me to just throw something on these?
And Tiny's like, yeah, just give him some greens and maybe, I don't know, a piece of fried chicken.
Piece of fried chicken and greens. Okay, where are these?
I'm gonna use the ring again back to Phelan and just be like, please, for the love of God, do not make the buttholes explode this time. Just very minor poised to end. Cut out.
Yeah, you're able to find like stuff for, you can roast up some vegetables or give them salads or whatever. There are some leftover mashed potatoes that are still in there if you want to give them some of those.
Yeah, just kind of do like a, the 2 days after Thanksgiving kind of looking meal.
Right.
And use my 2 shitty ingredients that, do I need to find the names, or do you know that I know?
Oh, you would know, but buckthorn and rhubarb.
Yeah, for some reason I just can't remember. Not rebarb. Not that.
Not rebar, no.
Rebar.
No,
No,
not
no.
train nails. No, not that.
Okay.
Rebar.
She's just gonna
And
put like
Yeah, she would remember how much she put in each of the Goliath's dishes.
right. So like 3/4 of that, perhaps. Well, or do we do full? I'd rather go over it than under.
This is all in her head, so only she knows this
Yeah.
is being a thought that's thinking.
I mean, it would be a shame if we did all this and then they didn't even get sick. But like, if it happens too much, like what happened to Goliath, it'd be kind of obvious. It's the same thing. It's gonna be obvious anyway. Okay. She's doing like 8/9 of the same amount. Yeah. But like no, because she had like doubled it. She had put it in both trays, so she's taking like one of those that she put in one tray and doing like a little bit less.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to like cut the little bits of
Yeah.
it up. It just seems like, and I assume you're doing all of that in the pantry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
But
fine.
she's adding like other stuff from the shelves in there and shit.
Okay, no shit, but okay, got it.
We all
Yeah,
Hopefully.
there's no shit in there unless you made it.
Not yet.
not yet.
Okay. So yeah, you successfully. I'm not gonna have you roll or anything. You're literally just putting stuff on a tray. All right, so you got them.
Yep. She's gonna come out and say nothing and open the door.
Yep, they're very still into. You see, Madeline has like one layer of the cake is out cooling, and she's putting the other in the oven.
Okay. And she's just gonna hand the tray to Iana unless he says something. She's just gonna walk back in.
Okay, yeah, you have the 2
Thank
trays.
you.
Yep.
I'll take the trays and I'll walk them back through the
Okay, I'll go ahead and
room
just.
into the.
Yeah, the guys don't
Sit
say anything
down.
to you. I'll move you back out.
I'm gonna drop this first one at Nikolai's cell
Okay.
and just be like, seems like a pretty hearty meal here, so just make sure to take it bite by bite here.
Good. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Yes. And he'll take it, and he starts eating it like relatively slowly.
Then I'll go to prisoner 13 cell. I'll slide the tray in, be like, no. One of the things that I love most about food is that there's a lot of good reading material that can go along with it. But what do I know? I'll slide.
And she'll respond, picking up the tray. You know, one of the things I like is sharing. Why don't you have lunch with me, guard?
I already ate.
Well, then I don't feel very hungry.
Okay, fine.
Good, good. And she kind of takes the rudimentary utensils that are very, very dull and chops, evenly splits all the things in there with you, and like slides half of the tray through. There's like an upper slit as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take up my half of the tray.
I'm so sorry.
But
Wait.
I should be polite. You know, I'm the prisoner here. Why don't you have the first bite?
All right. I'll take a bite.
All right. Well, how about this? We'll go bite for bite. Make it a little fun. She takes a bite.
You are aware I can't really sit here and talk to you for very long, otherwise they yell at me.
Well, I guess we should eat fast.
And I'll actually start eating faster.
And she'll keep pace.
And I'll, if it's enough time to finish it, I might finish it. But I will only take probably about maybe 45 seconds to a minute to do this, just so I'm not standing there for too long.
Okay, you are very easily and quickly both able to get through all the non-chicken, and then the chicken, you guys mostly finish before you. If you stop, then she'll stop.
Okay. And then, yeah, I will stop there.
And you'll hear after that, you'll hear Zeleny slide his tray back out, and it's picked clean.
Hope you enjoyed, and I'll walk away.
And as you're taking the tray from prisoner 13, she'll say to you, "Oh, be careful! Don't let it slide off the ledge.
It won't. As long as, everybody is doing what they're supposed to.
Good. I'll be waiting here. I'm not going anywhere." And she'll go sit back at her bunk.
Meant there was good reading material elsewhere.
And then you'll see her pull a book out of under her bunk. And she'll say, "Oh, I have plenty here."
Just looking for a good sequel that keeps me on my edge.
Right. I'll walk away and just go back on normal patrols and stuff.
Perfect. Okay, Atreya, you are on your patrol. If there's any certain spots that you would like to stop, as far as you are understanding, Marcus, even if you see his token there, Marcus is like, you guys have timed your pacing that you're always on opposite sides of the hexagon. So if there's any particular spot you wanted to stop and do something, please go ahead and move your token there and we can do it.
I think Atreya would like stop outside like the kitchen mess hall area,
Okay.
and she would just want to ask around like when exactly is this party happening? Like how do they intend to get the captain over there, and like all that stuff.
Yeah, and so you would go through that bottom door, and then peek your head into where the guards sit outside the mess hall, and they would say and Roger would just answer you and say, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna wait for when the captain like is already gonna come to the mess hall for lunch, and we'll just base it on that so that like he comes and then like the rest of us will come in and we'll do the whole party."
Okay. And are there like specific plans as to what your guys are going to do with this party? I'm kind of gonna miss it, so I just at least want to hear what's going to happen.
Yeah, I moved you to where, so you would be in that
Okay,
hall.
thank
You would be in
you.
this hallway, leading through this door, which I'll just open for you so you can see. And what was the question again?
Kind of like plans on what they're going to do at the party.
Oh, Roger would just say,
Like,
"We're gonna have a
maybe-
party." What are you talking about? We're gonna have food, celebrate the captain, make sure he doesn't think about his dead wife. I know you're new, but these questions are kind of. Have you not been to a party?
Well,
Okay, this is not from a long-winded answer of your life history. We got shit to do here, so, and I'll close the door.
who was that again?
That's Roger. Yeah.
Just run, just
Gotcha.
picking names.
And so now you're in this hallway, and
Mhm.
above you is the door to go back to your patrol up that way, and below you is the door that goes outside that you, from your map, know is where the stables are.
Oh shit, that's right, the stables. Fuck.
Oh, in right now.
So I don't exactly like still understand how the stables are. So like if I go to the stables, like the people from the guard tower like close by will see me.
You don't know until you get out there, but if you are studying the map, you would be able to discern that it would be difficult for the guard towers to see anyone go from the back door to the stable door.
I feel like the time to and how long would it take for me to like probably go there and then come back?
Like
Like the distance.
the distance is 15-20 feet between the two doors.
Mm-hmm. So how long does it take me?
Well, your movement's 30 feet, right? So it takes you 2/3 of your movement. So it should take you about 4 seconds.
And Marcus is like on the complete opposite direction of where I am right now.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll go check it.
Okay, so you get to the back door, and the like guard key thingy that you have does open that door. So you're able to go out that door.
Oh shit!
Now the squares on the bottom, if it shows you them, like that's just actually just snowy wilderness. It's just all the map is built into itself. You know, you guys have been down there already.
Mm-hmm.
So you can move your token outside the door if you'd like. Okay, you probably don't want to move your full. You probably don't want to go that far. If you go that
I don't
far,
know where the stables are.
open your map.
Okay, I'm blind, I guess.
Bottom left, like left of the guards.
Yeah, like right to the left of the mess hall.
Like you see the hallway should be right, left. Should be directly left of that.
Like here?
I don't know. I can't see.
Okay, cause like.
Hi, there's only one other door outside. Go by that door.
Oh, this one? Oh, it's locked? Oh, okay.
I did not factor in her inability to read a map. Okay, so
Okay, because my visual in my head is that, like, it's a door, there's a path, and then there's the other door here.
No, it's
So,
it's
like,
on the building.
yeah.
It's part of the building.
Yep, okay.
Okay, so you get to this door, and your guard key does not work on this door, but you do recognize it as an arcane lock.
Can I suppress it with the thingy?
You sure can.
I do it.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
Fuck, waste Arcana. Oh shit. Oh, whoops. I did that at advantage, but it's a 9.
Okay, yeah, you do you try it, and it doesn't seem to suppress it. And you think you probably can try it maybe one more time before somebody notices that you've gone outside. So you can do one more Arcana check.
I'm gonna try one more time, please. Can I use my lucky?
Of course.
Oh wait, no. I'll just use my feet. So I'll just use a 10 d10.
Okay, yeah, you did do a long rest, so. Okay.
14.
It suppresses. The door is available to you.
Okay. What the fuck?
You can go in. You know you have 1 minute.
Okay.
Inside this stable, you see, laying dead, the bodies of 2 Ravagers Slaughter Lords. And nothing else. There's nothing else in
That's it?
here. Nothing else.
Strange about them.
Well, they're dead.
Do I get the sense of like how they're killed? How they died?
It looks like they've been attacked with weapons. If you would like to discern more, I'll need a medicine check.
Medicine.
Yep.
Shit. Okay.
Okay, you can tell that they were killed with most likely some combination of 2 things. Piercing jolts, like piercing through the skin jolts of electricity, and the clearly brandished marks of a great axe.
Gotcha. Okay, take it out of it and just go back to where I'm supposed to be.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and move in the hallway and...
Okay. Shit.
Okay. While you're out there, did you communicate any of this out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, what would Atreya have said while she was out there?
There's... Okay, so the dead bodies are of Ravager's Slaughter Lords, and, they seem to have been killed via pierce jolts of electricity and a great axe. Now, I don't know why they're keeping them here. But does that solidify that the warden is quote-unquote on our side?
Hell no. Trust no one. Stick with the plan.
Right. Well, at least there's that answer.
All right. I'll sort of just go around one more time if there's anything else you guys want to do before the captain moves to the mess hall.
Just
so,
one.
yeah.
Can I
Go
just-
back to Phelan first.
Can I just
Before
do it
the shitting.
before the shitting 2.2? Can I just do another divine sense?
Sure.
And you're doing it from, like, the center of the kitchen again?
Yeah. Just making prolonged eye contact with the oven as well. Just kind of looking around.
You don't even have to roll. You do get that faint aura again on the oven that there was undead. You do still see that this kitchen is consecrated. And you get a currently present aura
Of undead within Madeline.
What?
Not Madeline!
I knew those cinnamon rolls were too good to be true.
If you tried the
Um,
cinnamon rolls, they were just actually delicious.
I knew there was dark magic here involved.
There is dark magic here.
She's just gonna like scoot over while she's doing her business and just kind of just like offer to do some help or see if Madeline needs anything really.
Like Madeline's kind of, working on the cake. She's been icing it. As she has gotten the second layer on it, it's pretty much just about done and had cooled enough. Excuse me, this is like right before we're about to have this little party. Excuse me. And she sort of like quickly like turns to you, like, "Oh no, dearie, I think we've got I will need some help to carry it out when, when it's time after
Yeah,
they've
sure.
had their meal. But other than that, no. But thank you.
Okay.
Just yes,
Yeah.
make sure all the chicken things are done. It's very important."
Yep. Chicken things.
And she quickly then turns her head back, but a head stays there. And it looks a lot like the apparition you saw that night in West Run, but it's
Okay.
clearly a different person. And you are able to immediately see that this apparition that seems to be somehow a part of Madeline is not a human, it's an elf. And it locks eyes with you. Do you lock eyes, stay locked eyed, or do you look away?
I lock eyes.
And it looks you straight in the eyes and screams. And goes back into Madeline. No one else in the room seems to have heard anything.
Valence is gonna casually walk into the closet again. Safe space and close the door.
And just starts crying.
Rocks back and forth.
Give me a wisdom save, Phelan.
perfect. So I'm actually, as you make your way back to the pantry,
So, like, okay.
I moved you.
the entire kitchen shifts, and you're kind of staggering. And actually, roll me a d4.
Ouchie.
You take 4 psychic damage, and this kitchen suddenly doesn't look like the kitchen you're in. It looks like similar to what we've seen in the back room of the Swift Pike. It looks like a tavern kitchen, and it's kind of like shifting in and out of existence, and you're like, it's like very much wavering. And if you were just muscle memory opening the pantry door, when you open the pantry, the pantry looks like a tavern pantry, not the pantry you used to. But in that pantry, you see a dead body of a human woman.
Do I know the human woman?
She looks very similar to people you've seen in Jordan Village before. And then it stops. Everything's back to normal, and you are able to enter the pantry.
Hell no. No, no, no. Hell to the no.
Feelings. She's just gonna use the ring for now. I think she trusts herself to speak at the moment. So she's gonna send a message to Eon.
Just to Eon? Okay.
Yeah. Because I have the ring with
With the
him.
ring? Got it. Perfect.
Yeah, 'cause she doesn't want to talk out loud right now.
Got it. Understood. Okay.
And she's gonna say, there is something undead in Madeline. And he probably doesn't know who Madeline is. The chef, a cook. There we go. And I keep seeing dead people from Jordan. All through the ring. She's trying to do her best to straighten things out.
I think it's very clear something's not right here. Let's just get what we came for and go. Until then, just stay strong, stay calm. This goes the way we want it to. We won't be here long.
And those last 3 words echo in your head. Won't be long. Won't be long. Won't be long. Now we're gonna take you back.
Which one?
Phelan.
Oh, Jesus.
Phelan is a child again. Younger than before. And as you hear "won't be long" echoing in your head, it changes to Phelan's sister's voice. Phelan is in a closet. She's sitting on the ground holding her knees. She's scared. And the "won't be long" she's hearing is part of her sister saying from outside the closet, "It won't be long. It won't be long. They'll be here. They'll be here." And it's a panic in your mind. You're in this memory and you have no idea what's happening. You're just scared. And she cracks the door open. Faye, are you okay?
Naira?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. What's happening?
I think the elders are handling it. Worry not. It won't be long. And she closes the door. And the panic you feel from being sort of tossed this memory while you were panicked in an actual pantry. You remember that there was a time when you were a child when fire elementals attacked the village you lived in. And your parents, along with the other elders, fought them off. And in this moment is when you were so scared because Phelan feels like she caused that attack. Because she was trying to start her Aramente too early. And we come back. You're in the pantry.
Right. It won't be long. And she steps out of the pantry.
All right. And everything's normal. Back to work. Anyone else want to do anything else before the mess hall call? You guys are good? Okay. So, you know, the guards all know, like, it's about time. One of the guards in the control room reminds the captain that it should be when the mess hall is serving the big meal, and the captain's like, oh, yes, right. All right. Make sure we at least still have staff in here. I need to, I'm gonna go get my lunch now.
And what if we need to use the control panel?
Ooh, right. The control panel. Well, who's coming to lunch? And you see the guard next to the captain and the guards next to Casares raise their hands, but the other two don't. And he's like, oh, all right. And he goes and he tosses his key to this guard up here.
Okay.
And he just says, all right, you handle it if anything needs to happen. You're the most senior officer. Or senior guard, I should say. Do you guys want anything from the mess hall? We can bring it back for you. And the two guards are like, yeah. We'd like some plates if you can.
And if you have any more of those cinnamon rolls that were at breakfast, I'd like 3 of those.
They were pretty good. Guard. That's a good choice. All right. And he heads out. And then all the other guards are sort of alerted to the situation. If anybody's following with the captain here, the captain will get stopped by the guards that are in that room near the mess hall. But all the other guards that are going with them will move into the mess hall. And so this is me moving their tokens right now. Is anybody doing anything before? Oh, first of all, so we know Casares isn't. Are Eon and Atreya moving into the mess hall? No, Eon is staying? Okay. And Atreya, are you staying on your perimeter watch still? You're not trying to, like, switch with
No.
the guy or anything? Okay, perfect. All right, so yeah, when Marcus goes, he'll kind of like just walk past her and just be like, all right, can you keep track here? I'm sure it'll be fine.
I got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just
all right.
have fun.
All right. Okay, so let me move these guards in here. And so, Eon, you'll 100% notice that only one of the guards stays behind when you heard that it was that 2 of them were going to. One of them has also left the area. And Those guys in here. These guys in here. Anatrey, you also notice that the guy that's supposed to be in the storage room, he leaves the storage room with 3 other guards and leaves the door open. Grab this. This. And this. All right. I've got them all moved. All right, so
actually I have a question. If I go into like the party, do I have to like maybe switch with the guy, and then like what if like I just want to be there like for a few minutes?
That's literally the conversation he would have had. Like, one of us has to patrol this hallway. Like, there has to be somebody. If there's nobody and any other guard notices there's no patrol here, we'll have to raise the alert level immediately.
Okay, well, do you mind if I will be like in there for just a few minutes, just experience a little bit, and then I'll take over.
So and he'll just kind of like look at you like, so you're telling me that you just said everything was good and now you suddenly want to go in there? I thought I was gonna be able to go in there.
Well, I thought about just going later, but I thought that would kind of cut your fun, because I only want to be there for like a little bit.
So you're saying you want me to miss the big surprise, and then I have to go in after you?
Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just...
Listen, I'll when things calm down a little bit, I'll come down and you can go in there.
Okay.
And he'll kind of leave you, and he'll just kind of be like shaking his head. All right. Cool. I think that works. Let me move this one over here. Move this one over here. This one down here. Perfect. All right. Let us, okay, I'm just gonna move these guys. Okay, now everything's right. Cool.
Can Atreya just like kind of whisper to like the earpieces? It's like, okay, so Phelan, you're gonna be in charge of taking the jacket, since they're going to give the captain this coat of sorts. Is that our understanding? Because that's what Eon said earlier.
Look, just do whatever distraction you're gonna do, and then swipe that bitch on your way out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, as I said before, I am gonna finish this chicken. Is there more you need me to do after?
And
more than we already discussed.
And yeah, Tiny will just speak up like, "Oh well, they're all coming in here in the next few minutes, so just let's get everything
so
ready to serve.
Time. Got it.
And let's put it all out there for everybody, and then you and Madeline bring the cake out, and we'll sing and have a beautiful time."
Right, got it. Thank you for reiterating the plan.
Yeah, sure. It's a good time. Don't worry, it's supposed to be a good time.
Yes.
And it's all chicken, no salmon.
No salmon.
Yes, but we can have salmon later. It sounded like you wanted the little ones, the salmonellas.
Oh my fucking god.
I think I just have
big misunderstanding, but no salmon.
All right, perfect. Well, let's get it finished. And you guys finish it up. And a guard pokes his head into the kitchen. And he says, "Okay, we're bringing the captain in. So, do you guys need help carrying any of the food out?" And Tiny will be like, "Yeah, please." And the guard will come in there. You guys all are able to carry the food out and put it all in the trays. You see Madeline, and she's putting like the two like big candles of number in the middle of the cake, and it's a 4 and a 9. And yeah, then she's like, okay, dearie, can you help me carry it out? It's time.
Yes.
She'll light the candles. It's 49 is what is put there. I'm not speaking for the entire universe. I'm speaking for a single man that has spent much of his life working in a prison kitchen. So in a fantasy universe. So yeah, so you guys are able to come on out, and Madeline will come out. Let me just open this door. Well, Tiny will have, of course, opened the door. And Madeline will come out, and I'm going to move your token, Ella, because you're also holding the cake. There you go. I think there's some amount, you guys see some amount of these name tags, so some of them might be overlapping. And as you guys are walking over with the cake, it's lit. The chef starts up he starts, singing at this point. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Eula. Happy birthday to you. And everybody claps, and Eula gets up. He looks really happy. He's usually this stern, like, the fuck are you even looking at me for, guy? And he blows out the candles. And everybody begins getting served. The other cooks are coming out and helping serve for a while, and at some point, Madeline will like have Eula come up. Oh God, is that him or is that him? I think this is him. Yes. Have him sort of come up next to her, and she'll just say, "My dearie, can I take your coat?" And he's like, my coat. Like, yes, it'll all make sense shortly. And he's like, sure. And he takes his coat off, and she hands it to Phelan and says, "Could you hang this on the coat rack?"
Sure.
And while that's happening, the other cooks come out, and sort of like, yeah, move yourself one square over if you don't mind. To the left.
Yeah.
Perfect. And they sort of, surround him. And as you are hanging the coat up, this is happening. So if you're doing something right now, please tell me. They are presenting him with his birthday gift that you all made.
Yeah. So there were 2 coats, right? Because they had put a second coat on the coat rack.
Yeah, there's a chef's coat on the coat rack.
Okay. I basically, okay, I'm gonna do it a little differently. I'm gonna try to accidentally rub frosting or some shit that I have accessible to me, like from cake stuff.
Oh, sure. Like maybe you put some in
powder,
in your pocket.
Who doesn't have?
Well, if this was your plan, I'm okay. If this was your plan, I'm okay with you having had that with you.
No, it was not. So that's why I'm asking.
Oh, so if your plan wasn't already to smear something on the jacket, you have no reason to have had anything on you.
Okay, because I was like hoping that like carrying the cake out there, that was something I probably like had.
If you planned it while carrying the cake and you got icing off of the cake while you were carrying it,
wasn't like preemptive, but it was like while I was.
Okay, so
like,
you
when she
would
was
literally
giving me, I was
have
like, okay.
some sort of scoop of icing off the side of the cake in your pocket.
Okay. She's gonna like smear it on his coat, and then like if anyone's paying attention, she'll just be like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna take this into the back and clean it. But like if nobody sees, she's just gonna like scurry off with the coat.
Give me insight
to see if anybody is looking at you.
Or like either way, she'll probably just be like,
yeah.
oh,
so no, on a 13, you see like so you probably would be on the other side of that guy that you're next to.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you see that everybody is like very intently paying attention to what is the equivalent in a prison of a fucking coronation, because this guy's getting a new coat. They're very interested. They never see him like this.
That's the kind of vibe you get around. So yeah, nobody's paying attention. I don't need you to do any kind of check for that.
Okay.
That was a good description.
Perfect. She's just gonna like, yeah, so if she's still gonna be like, oh, you know, kind of like look concerned in case anyone happens to be watching, that she's like, oh man. But it's kind of like, you know, like when you accidentally fuck up and you're trying to like not bring attention to it, that's what she's trying to make it look like. So that she's gonna bring the jacket to the kitchen and just kind of be like wiping the frosting
Okay,
off.
so she's walking back through everybody.
Whatever way is like least, I'm assuming like down around would be.
So you would notice from here that this door down here is open, and you see all the guards that were in that room are in the mess hall right now.
Okay, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go that way then.
Okay.
And she's just gonna like not go too far, but just like around so that she's not like.
Right. Okay. And there's like a table and there's like shelves and shit. In
is there
room.
any like a sink or some shit?
No, it's just like a little break room.
Okay. Or like napkins or something so that you can be like.
All the napkins are in the mess hall.
Okay, well then she's
Wouldn't
gonna.
Phelan have an apron though?
Probably, but I don't know.
Licking the frosting off.
Okay.
Those are your options. It sounds like. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
nom.
She's gonna take her apron and like start wiping it off, and then at the same time looking for the inseam that they had mentioned over the.
Yeah, so you like very clearly as you're, cleaning it off, you're holding the jacket.
You can see that a bag of holding has been sewn into the inseam on the left side of this jacket.
Okay. She's going to try to summon the ledger then from it.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh shit.
Okay. On a 15 Arcana check,
yeah, you get the ledger in question. It is able to be retrieved from the bag of holding. You do know there's other stuff in there.
Yeah. Can you know what's in a bag of holding without flipping it inside out, or do you have to know what's in there?
As far as right now, you would have to already have known what's in there.
Okay, then she's.
But like when you summoned it, like you got the sense there are other things in there. You just don't know what it is.
Stop right now.
It's
Yes.
gotcha.
None of you know what's happening. Like
Push the big red button.
We
none
never
of you
determined what chaotic level we're at today.
and none of you are in there. The most you can hear is
Yeah.
like she's like breathing because she like scurried, but you don't know that she did that. You
Licking
just hear her.
something.
Yeah, maybe she was.
I see.
Okay, she's gonna slip the ledger into her own bag of holding. And I don't know how I'm not familiar myself much with how bag of holding work. Is there any way she could like, without having known, there's no way she can get stuff without like taking the whole thing or flipping it upside down?
So you would know those things are
Are ways to get to it, but what I'm telling you right now basically is this is not just like a regular bag of holding. So that's why there's this additional bullshit happening.
Okay.
You could reach in and just start grabbing stuff.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna do a little. I was gonna say a little fingering, but a little feeling around in the hole.
Okay, yeah. So you feel. So inside of the captain's hole, you feel for sure. There is like some gold is in there. There's some gems in there. You feel a short sword is in there, and you feel some scrolls.
She's gonna pull out one of the scrolls, take a little peek, see if it doesn't seem like it's gonna eat my face if I look at it or something.
Okay, yeah, give me an Arcana check first.
Okay.
So you pull it out just fine. It's a scroll, you know it's a scroll. On a 15, yeah, this scroll seems like you could look at it. There shouldn't be anything bad about it from what you've sensed.
Take a quick peek.
And there is writing on it. It looks like the writing of a spell,
but it is in a language you do not understand.
Fuck it. She's gonna shove that in her bag of holding too, and then that's it. She's gonna close his bag and finish getting frosting off, and yeah, try to take it back and get the least amount of attention on her as possible when she puts
all
it
right. Add me a to your inventory. Just call it a Revel's End spell scroll for now.
Okay, and you're taking and you're just putting the jacket back on the hanger or the coat.
Sorry,
rack?
Revel's End what now?
A spell scroll.
And a ledger.
Yes,
yeah.
And this is Revel's End Warden's ledger. It won't matter much if you're gonna give it to the person.
Yeah. And she's gonna put the coat back and yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah, the other cooks are out there serving cake to everybody that, you know, is done with their food. And it's a regular party. So that happens for a while. At some point, for Atreya, Marcus comes back out and hands her and tells her like, hey, you can go in there now. I'll watch. Does Atreya still want to go in there? Because if not, I'm just gonna go back.
I think I'm just gonna pop in for like a few minutes.
Okay.
I just.
And did you see what we talked about in the chat?
Yeah.
In the Roll20 chat?
Yeah, that's fine. If she did that, that is where it's sitting right now.
Okay. Just to verify.
And by that, so where did Atreya specifically put it? Here, I'm gonna move your token back out. Can you move your token where can you move your token where you would have put the
West Hall to the cells. What is west?
It's the left side.
Never eat
So I'm at
soggy
the
waffles.
east.
Yes.
Hold on.
North,
I just.
east, south, west.
we really need to be teaching you your compass.
Sorry, I had to think about it for a little bit before I typed it.
See?
Literally always have to go. Never eat soggy waffles in that. Remember?
Here.
Okay.
I'll just like lean it on the wall.
Okay. It is leaned.
All right, you head into the mess hall. What do you do there? Also, if Eon is doing anything, just be thinking about what it's going to be, Tag, and I'll come back to you right after this.
Observing.
What was it?
Yeah, you served their food. You did all that was all taken care of.
Then I'm waiting for the
before.
poop situation.
Yeah.
All I'm doing is
Okay. So yeah, it would
Oh,
just be
no,
you and
that
this
is
one
what-
other guard doing the doing rotations. Okay, so what does Atreya do in the mess hall?
Shit. Hold on. So
Everybody's eating food and cake, and all the cooks are in there, including the chef and Phelan.
what is the captain doing right now?
Laughing, smiling, eating cake. He has icing on his face. You've never seen him so happy.
Oh.
Oh, and he has a different jacket on. It's like a hand sewn. You would recognize the stitching as elven.
It's a gorgeous jacket.
Shit. Although I need visual of the messel.
Yeah, I put you in there.
Oh, holy shit, there's so many people. Oh, he's in the middle.
Mm-hmm. It's his big day. Birthday 49.
Do I do it?
You see that, Ella? What tag just put?
Ella?
Ella?
Tag reply.
Sorry.
Tag replied. Tag replied.
you.
Just making sure you see.
Sorry.
Okay.
trying to get better at
Hi,
clicking
you have
things.
like 30 seconds to tell me what you're gonna do before something happens.
Okay, can I, like, maybe walk up to the captain and, like, just say that... Hi, kind of just address, like, the guards.
Yeah, you can move your token next to him. I made a space.
Oh, I see everyone's having fun. I don't want to be rude, but I'm just going to stop by for a few minutes. I was hoping I could borrow the captain for a little bit. If that's okay.
Okay, so captain's over here. He's to your left now. So you're asking the captain for a bit of his time?
Yes.
Okay.
To kind of like walk, like maybe to like the door, like here.
And he just is like,
What is it you need? What is it you need? I'm trying to enjoy my birthday party here. And he doesn't move.
Yes,
He
I
stays
just-
where he is.
I just want to talk to you for a little bit.
Well,
Just,
go
like,
ahead.
a few minutes of your time.
I'm listening.
he's eating cake.
I was hoping to maybe like pull you away for a few minutes.
From my birthday party.
Eating more cake.
Is that too much to ask? I could just go back and patrol. It's fine.
Why don't you just ask? You're here already.
I'm not exactly comfortable of doing that at the moment. I understand if it's too much to ask, I could just go.
He looks over to Madeline.
Madeline, talk to this guard.
She's, yes, dearie, yes. What do you need, darling? Oh, do you need to step away? We can step away.
Yes, please. And
She'll say, come into the kitchen for a moment. And she'll move towards the kitchen and be motioning for you to go through the door.
where the fuck am I? Oh, here. Is there anyone else in the kitchen?
Nope.
Okay.
And she'll say, come up here. We'll move from the door. What do you need? Is everything all right?
Yes. I was just hoping to just talk to the captain for a little bit, and I just kind of wanted to give him something, but I guess a few minutes to take him away from his party is...
Well, what is it you'd like to give him? If it's a birthday gift, just go give it to him. I thought you were having some sort of crisis.
If I look at Madeline,
Mhm.
wait, do we know if she's like undead?
I've only
she,
said
like-
that via ring to Eon.
Yeah, only Eon is aware of any of that knowledge.
But to me, she looks human.
Yeah, just an old human lady.
Shit. Do I have any knowledge of about? I guess I don't know if she's undead anyway.
Well, just tell me what you're trying to do, and we can skip all the other questions leading up to. Like, what is it you'd like to do?
I'm gonna try to cast suggestion.
You want to cast suggestion on Madeline?
Yes.
You most certainly can. You're in a room by yourself. The only thing is, like,
Yes. So
she'll if you're not trying to hide the spell, she'll know of it.
Of course I'm gonna try to hide it.
Okay, you'll need to give me so if you decide that you are casting the spell, you'll need to give me a sleight of hand check. It's DC 13. But if you make the sleight of hand check, you are casting the spell. There's no like, oh, she caught me, so I stopped. Like, you're casting it.
Okay. It's fine. Okay, sleight of hand.
Do you think maybe she should cast the spell first and say what her suggestion is? And then roll the stealth?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, do I have to do the verbal component right now, or?
Of casting the spell?
Yes.
Yeah, good. Tell me how you're gonna cast the spell and what the suggestion is.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
And then we'll do the sleight of hand to see if that if the casting of it remained hidden.
And Atreya kind of plays it off as kind of like in a panic, or like kind of struggling for words. That like she ends up talking in a different language. That's kind of how she's playing it off of.
Okay.
So kind of in the midst of trying to explain what she's trying to do, Atreya's voice like drops down and says, Zmi Orluvir Milv Kilivir Zimehezud. I think you should do everything in your power to keep this party going. Majority of the people stay here and enjoy their time. The rest of the guards can take care of whatever happens.
Okay. Understood. Sleight of hand check.
Oh boy.
And also ping suggestion.
And to remind me of your spell save DC.
My spell save DC is 15. Pinging suggestion.
All right, give me the sleight of hand.
Ooh. Sleight hand.
Okay.
DC 13, right?
Yeah.
So you say all that. She doesn't seem to realize what you're doing.
And yeah, she just replies like, "Oh, that seems like a wonderful idea. Yes, of course." And you see her. She opens the oven up, and she reaches into the oven, and she pulls out a giant thing of scones, and you see her go, and she goes under the island cabinet thingy, and she pulls out something and sprinkles it all over the scones, and she just happily exits the kitchen.
Do I get a sense of what that is?
You can give me a nature check, or actually, yeah, give me a nature check. Yeah.
What is
God, I
this?
hope they're just sprinkles.
You have no idea.
It was some kind of spice. It looked like some kind of spice.
Well, now a problem.
Captains of the captains.
Before
I was
Before
literally just
she-
typing that.
she does this all like almost in a trance, and she goes right out.
So whatever you're saying, she's not going to stop for you. So you have to just say it.
Thank you. And she will just walk out.
Okay.
And
Is she partaking in any of the party foods?
no, she will just kind of walk out to the captain and say she'll just take out like a silver bangle that she has and just give it to the captain. Sorry for trying to take you away from your party. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. All right.
And you see him grab a scone,
Gilbert?
and he starts eating the scone. And as you're walking out of the room, you see all the guards are eating scones. And Madeline goes up to Phelan and offers her a scone as well.
Phelan takes a scone.
Sure. All right, you want me to move you
can
back
I-
to your patrol?
Where's Phelan?
Upper left of the mess hall?
Yeah, when Atreya's like here, she will just whisper to the earpiece. Madeline put something in a scones. I don't know what it is, but
Okay, so everyone hears that, to be clear.
Did
okay.
how long of a time was there between Madeline giving me the scone and
So Madeline was working her way around the room, and
As Atreya was leaving is when Madeline would have approached you to offer you a scone.
cool. So she would have
Okay.
taken a scone.
I-
but not
I
eat.
couldn't figure out what it is, so. But I did try to. I mean, I guess they did hear me spellcast. Right? Because I was talking.
Madeline did, but you were in the kitchen.
Like we
No, I mean,
would've.
for the earpieces.
Yeah, they would have heard what you said, and they would have heard you and say those spellcasting words. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just suggested.
are you saying
Cast a spell on my delight.
are you saying this
Mhm.
while standing right there in that corner of the room?
No, she's kind of like whispering this as she's like walking out.
Okay.
I cannot multitask.
Okay, I'll move you to there. Okay, what are you saying?
Pretty much something along the lines of, I basically magically got Madeline's help to, if there's ever a commotion, do her best to keep everyone at the party.
Hey,
All right, after that, you make your way out, and you run to Marcus, and Marcus says, oh, is everything good? Can I get back in there?
Yeah, sure.
And you just see him like, hell yeah, and he runs away. And Phelan, you would see Marcus enter.
Excuse me.
And everybody is chowing down on these scones, and they're all like, some of them actually have started to dance.
Phelan's just gonna, if there's any like
Fucking
trays and stuff, she's just gonna.
Yep,
Take
you're able
some
to.
back to the
Yeah,
kitchen.
you're able to clean some stuff up, and
Take empty trays and all that stuff. Yeah, you can just move back. All right.
and so this is taken a bunch of time. Clearly,
All of that stuff happens, and I guess final moment is Phelan doing anything at this time. Okay, so during all that, would Casares and Iana have been doing anything besides what they've already said?
I probably would have told one of the guards to go to the other side to watch like the Goliath side
Okay, and that
because they're both on the same side,
yeah, that guard would have done that.
and that's probably all I would do. And I'd be waiting for the moment.
Okay, and it's this guard here that has the key.
Mhm.
Okay. It is at this time, Eon, you would notice Zeleny is clutching his stomach.
I'll walk up to the cell. Oh, prisoner, is everything all right?
And he looks at you with a smile as puke is dripping from his teeth.
And he says, I feel awful. And he pukes on the ground.
Ooh, God.
It's super
Yeah.
gross. It's like hyper gross. And
Got it.
And you see a stench. You can see like stench lines like in a comic book.
Actually, Eon, give me an Arcana check.
God damn it. Oh, I thought that was
Nope,
good.
nope.
Arcana.
Nope, you're giving me an Arcana check, not a saving throw yet. I'm letting you, because you have... I'm trying my best to respect the feat
Yet.
you chose. On an 18 Arcana check, you would immediately recognize that Zeleny must have been... He must be of the lineage of one of the types of dragons that's dragon breath is poison.
And so you would immediately recognize the puke as, if I don't move right now, it is going to poison me.
Ha Back up. And I will take a little peek at the prisoner 13 as well.
And prisoner 13 is just sitting there very calmly. And they have on, like, to their side,
You see a napkin, and it's all balled up like it has something in it.
Okay. I'll turn back around towards control room. I think I've got a sick prisoner here.
Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Casaris, you hear him say that, for sure. But it looks like the other two guards have also heard that. And 11.
Give me the key.
Okay, so we'll do the give me the key in just a moment.
on an 11.
Boy, your stomach starts to hurt real bad, Eon. But you don't feel like you're gonna throw up. You just think, I could.
Uh,
All right, Casaris, you go.
I would have said, give me the key. This must be what happened yesterday.
And the guard says, ugh. And he tosses you the key.
Okay, I catch it, and I will hold for a little bit, and I guess Casares would say, which cells, which prisoners are in trouble.
And you'll hear, Eon, you'll hear Casaris yell that out.
what number was Nikolai again?
300.
Prisoner 300.
Okay, so Casares will put the key in, and he'll say, you guys bring him to the hospital, and then Casares will flick the switch for cell 2, which was Seleny's cell.
Correct. All right, the Zeleny's cell door unlatches and opens on its hinges.
Come on, prisoner. Let's get you fixed up.
And you see he's kind of like, he's still grinning, but he's kind of limping a little bit and retching at his stomach. And Eon, your stomach still hurts a lot too.
Oh god.
Come
on.
And when he comes out, he'll like put his arms behind his back, and you'll have like some kind of cuffs of some kind, like rope or cuffs or whatever.
I will cuff him.
And as you're doing so, you hear prisoner 13 moves to the front of their cell, and they stick their hand out through the bars, and they have the napkin, and they turn it, and all the food you thought you saw them eat falls. And then they drop the napkin, and they go sit back down.
I like turn around and just look at prisoner for 13 for a brief second and give her like kind of a face that would be like, I'm fine too. Nothing wrong with me.
And she just looks at you and she goes, and she sits down, and you're able to start escorting Zeleny at this point. And this guard walks up, and he's like, Zeleny is walking with you. And when he walks past, this guard looks scared. He comes and he pokes his head back in through this door. And he says, he points to Casares. You guard, the big one. There's a big prisoner. Can you please escort?
Sorry, I'm manning this. The captain told me I need to stay here.
You just seem like
You guys got it. You can take 2 or 3. There's 2 right here.
And the other 2 look, and he's like, all right, come on. And those 2 guards go with him. And Zeleny is walking with you guys. I'm gonna just put him. I'm just gonna put him right here because I assume you're trying to do something.
In the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
As we're walking. And before all those guards start.
Yeah, I'm just putting them there. That's kind of where they would be at this exact moment.
Just kind of while we have a moment to ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on Nikolai.
Okay. Can you ping it for me real quick?
And just because I feel like I should ask, like, do I have a pretty good sense that I'm gonna be all right doing that here?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like you're facing him, and the guards are like a good 25 feet behind you. Okay, so I assume you're attempting to cure the poisoned condition.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. He kind of perks up a little bit, and Atreya, if that's where you are, he kind of gets up to that edge there. You see him kind of like he just spits out what looks like vomit he was holding in his mouth, but he spits it away from you.
Then as we're walking, I'll turn around. Do I see the guards start coming?
Yeah,
towards
so
us?
at this point the guards are probably like right here.
I'll turn around and be like, "Oh, don't worry, me and the elf, we got it."
And they're just kind of like, yeah, go ahead, Casares.
Once I've waited like 20, 30 seconds, Casares would run out the door that's to his left as fast as he could to go to this west hall.
Perfect.
And fetch his sword and come back.
Okay, you have it.
Okay, that's all he would do.
Got it. Perfect. All right, so this guard just says, okay, yes, you two can take him to the hospital. And he looks back, he's like, I'll man this corridor, you two go back and man the cells. The Leonin has the control room, it's fine. And they go, yes, okay. And so those 2 guards go back down to monitoring the cells. Zeleny moves. I'll just move him all the way in. Open door, please. And this guard will be pretty much right here. And you see the doctor in there. He's got vials of stuff. It looks like he has like collected blood from people. He's just kind of like working on stuff in there. I'll pause this for a moment. Anything with Phelan?
Yeah, Phelan. Okay.
And the party was still going strong. Some of them
Right.
are dancing, singing, like they're all enjoying these scones. Tiny is singing again. They're all in there.
Okay, so if I come up, I can't open this door, can I? With my...
With you can't open it with the one that Tiny gave you,
But with the mouth one.
if you try the other one, the mouth one, that one will open it.
Okay, wait. Let me look at my map before I open said door.
Yeah,
'cause
so
I can't remember what's up
I've
there.
got it unlocked for you, so
Wait,
you
so
can open it.
into the armory or into the hallway?
It goes into the little hallway. There's another door for the
Okay.
armory.
Oh wait. Okay. She's gonna open that door and like peek out to see if the door's open and if there's a monster that's about to murder her.
The door looks closed.
Okay. Okay. I haven't been out of my cage yet, so I'm scared. She's gonna close the door. Trying to remember where we said. Did we say where we were gonna meet? Okay, she's gonna whisper.
Yeah, you know about the hospital. That's as far as you know. But
Okay.
In this
Is that what
moment,
this-
if there was something else you don't know,
Yeah.
because you were told about the ledger. That's why, because you have
Yeah,
the ledger.
She's going to like whisper. I guess before she comes out of this door, she's gonna like whisper into the earring and be like, Casares, where are we meeting? I have the ledger.
Bring it to prisoner 13. She's still in her cell.
Where the fuck is prisoner 13?
You might want to disguise.
Shit. I almost forgot that part. That would have been bad. You know, there's a lot happening.
Yeah.
I got
got lost.
So I want to just disguise myself as one of the guards that I saw eating scones in the mess hall.
Sure.
Okay. And then I do know where prisoner 13 is, because this map. So, okay. Let me look at my directions. I think I can just... Okay. Literally haven't been here, so I don't know where I am. Can I just come through here? Is that a person? Who is that?
You do see that is one of the guards. It's not.
Ooh.
Don't worry, it's not the guard that you are.
Oh, that would have been...
That'd be awkward.
Okay, wait. If I look at my map... Okay, prisoner 13 is like down and up, I guess. Okay. She's just gonna walk on past.
Right. So when, yeah, go ahead and move a little bit. Okay. So when you get there, this guard's like, "Oh, good. Are you done with the party?
Yes.
Would you mind switching?
Yeah. Go eat the scones. They're so good.
Oh, hell yeah!"
You know
and
Madeline
he
and
just
her
kind of
scones.
like very middle-aged man, fast walks out of there.
Okay. And she knows that like generally around here is prisoner 13. I think. Okay, it's this one. No. This one.
One more. And they should be labeled. Hopefully they're labeled for you.
Yes, I can see it now that I can see her.
Beauteous.
She's gonna come up and kind of peek in the cell. What did she see?
Prisoner 13 just like leaning against the wall right by the door of her cell. And she's just kind of like twiddling with her fingernails, like just...
I'm trying to remember if there was any, like, was there like a password? I don't think so.
As far as you know, the only thing is they want the ledger.
Do I? Okay, she's gonna send a quick message via ring and say, do I need to get something first before I give the ledger?
Jan will respond, present the ledger before you give it over the information we want.
Yeah, and she's gonna say, I think I have something of yours.
And she'll look. You've never talked to me before. What do you have? She's like looking you up and down.
She's gonna just show the bag of holding. My bag
Like
of holding.
your bag of holding?
Yeah, that has the ledger. She's just gonna like kind of gesture to it.
And Prisoner 13 is just gonna be like, I don't have a bag.
Good God. Okay. She's going to reach in and kind of pull out a little bit, but not pull it out all the way. Just like enough so that she can identify, and then she's just gonna put it back in.
Oh. That's what the Prisoner 13 goes, oh. And she goes, oh. Well, I'm glad you got it. Well, if you want to make this deal happen, I don't want to leave this prison, but I want to read that outside of this cell. And once I know it has what I need, I'll give you what you want.
How about this? I can put us both into a zone of truth, and I will read you what is in this ledger from this side, and you can hear it from that side.
Well, the only problem with that is the zone of truth won't go in here.
Well, at least you'll know I'm under it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh,
Damn.
I should not have been the one to do this.
And she just says, I appreciate your offer. I think we can compromise. You get this door open. We can stand right outside of it in your zone. I don't have to touch the ledger. But I need to know that both of us are able to tell the truth here. And I'll only know if I'm compelled, if I'm in it. Otherwise, you could go, mumbo jumbo, I'm in a zone of truth. How am I supposed to know?
And explain to me why you are not going to just leave or attack me or ruin plans. How can I trust you?
Well, I don't trust you or any of your companions. I trust the people who are named in that ledger. And I need to get those names out of here. So I need to be outside the cell so I can tell my people on the outside. So we'll both be telling the truth. I can send out the information to who needs it. And they're coming here, because we got plenty to do here. And you can ask me again in your zone as long as I'm outside of this damn cell.
Alright, counter compromise. You said you know the names in this ledger. So if I were to read them to you, you would know that this is the ledger. How about I read the names to you, you identify that it is what you need, you give me the information I need, and then I open the door and you have the ledger and whatever else you need.
Well, the only thing is the ledger can't come in here. I'm worried it has some sort of magic on it that will do something to the information, so I don't want it in this cell. But I do need to personally send the information out. I'm the one who has the connections with my people.
I understand. I'm
So,
saying, what if you can validate that it's real by me reading out some of the names, you give me the information I need, and then I can work with my partners.
All right. Validate for me that that's the ledger I need by doing what you said, and I'll tell you how I'm going to give you what you need. But I can't give it to you unless I'm outside of this cell. You can ask me again in that zone. I assure you I can't.
Okay.
All right.
Give me just a moment. And Phelan's gonna step away and say into the earring, for this to go down, prisoner 13 needs her gate to be opened at some point. Is
At
this
your word.
okay?
Tell her to start acting really fucking sick just as a cover.
Okay. She's gonna step back. Okay, she's gonna pull out the ledger. And what do I see?
Right. So this part, like all of this part, doesn't actually matter, and it's irrelevant to our story. So essentially, you read off some of the names and information that's in the ledger. It's all prison-y stuff about crimes of this prisoner 13 is in there. And at some point during this, maybe about 2 minutes in, prisoner 13 will stop you and she'll say, "Okay, I believe you that that's the ledger. That is what I need. Now, what I'll tell you is that the key to that vault that you all so desperately want is my tattoo." And you'll see this beautiful, ornate tattoo on her arm. And I can only remove it with magic.
And you are willing to remove it just for what was in that ledger.
I'll remove the key, take the ledger. Even trade. You'll just need to watch me as I read it, relay the information. Get me right back in the cell.
Okay, she's gonna quickly say over, like, relay that over the earpiece.
And in front of Phelan, the metal door will slide open
I was not ready for that.
as Casares flicks cell number 3.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay,
Yep.
Phelan's just gonna kind of step back and wait to see if she does anything fucking crazy.
So yeah, prisoner 13 is a dwarf. They just go right on and let me this, and they step out.
Okay.
And they're just kind of like this, being fully aware, since you said you had zone of truth, that you have magic.
Yeah. And she's just gonna say, "All right, I'm going to put the zone of truth on us,
Very well.
and I will cast the zone of truth."
All right. And at this point, please, if you would, go to your player-controlled tokens. There is one called Zone of Truth.
Oh yeah, I forgot you showed me that.
Drag it out, and place it where you'd like to put it.
I want to put it. I don't want to get any of the other prisoners. I don't want any of their secrets. Yeah, I'll do that to make sure she's like fully in it, but I'm trying to not hit anything else really.
Okay. All right. So, prisoner 13 will do some sort of incantation on their tattoo. They'll remove a solid key, and they'll extend their hand out and extend the other hand to receive the ledger.
Can I do like a quick insight?
Absolutely. Though I will say you do know that they're in the zone, so they...
Okay, I didn't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
you can still do
The way
it.
it works is they have to do a saving throw, but they could choose to fail it,
Yeah, which...
and then you
That's
know
what
if they
happened.
failed it or not.
Yeah, so they failed it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, then she's just gonna offer the ledger and take the key.
All right, even swap. You're able to take the key. It's just a normal ass key. Doesn't seem like there's anything special about the key itself, except that it used to be a tattoo, which is kind of wild. And prisoner 13 sits down, still in the zone of truth, crisscross applesauce, and you hear them reading this ledger out loud, and you can see that they're using message or sending or something more powerful to relay this information. This process is going to take about 10 minutes. And in that time, I would like to go back up to the others, unless there's any other thing you want to do while this is happening.
Yes, I just wanted to do. Fuck. Never mind.
I feel that.
Do I see from the slits if like those other guards are still patrolling around here, or did they go somewhere else? The ones that were in here.
So this guard, there's a guard that was on the other side, and they are sticking, like, and you can see out through the slits. Yeah, you can open this door so you can see. Like, this guy is like literally, he is. Yeah, pop your token out for a second.
Oh shit! I forgot the token under the door thing. I need some help.
Go ahead, move yourself.
How do you do that? I don't get stuck on doors.
Thank you.
Anyway, go ahead and move yourself out so I can show you. Through the slits, you see this guy is literally going here, here, here. And
Okay.
he's sticking to this. Oh, and he got really tall for a second.
Ooh.
Yep, that's what he's doing. All right, but you see that from the slits, which I don't have represented. Okay. Anything else from Phelan before I go back to handle the situation up top?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Cool. So all of that is what just happened is the simultaneous thing that's happening to what you guys are about to do in here in the hospital. Okay. So you guys go in, and the doctor is standing there doing some random weird magical doctor bullshit, and Zeleny is bound behind his back, and he walks into the room, and you see him walk up to the doctor, and the doctor looks up and down, goes back, writes on a little piece of paper a note, holds it up, and also shows you guys like what seems to be the problem. And as he holds that up, Zeleny, with absolutely no effort at all, breaks whatever bounds you've bound him with, grabs the doctor by the neck, and slams him into the ground. The doctor is unconscious. You see Zeleny, and you guys can act at any time, just interrupt me. He reaches into his pocket.
As he was slamming him and doing that shit, I'm casting I'm casting a thing, thingy. I'm casting silence.
Silence. Okay.
So there's no
I'm a doctor that
noise.
can't talk.
No, it's a 20-foot. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. All right, Tag. Let me give you a 20. Let me give you a 20-foot radius sphere. Because I have.
So
Because I
none of
have
this
it.
gets heard.
All right. Spells.
Also, it's worth mentioning that if the doctor tries to cast anything with a vocal component, he can't do it.
Cool.
And also the same for you guys.
Also the same for us.
Cool.
I think this is concentration, so I can just get rid of it.
Cool.
I
Perfect.
have
Yeah.
2 spells that.
So you
Doesn't
do
look
that. Zeleny kind of is like, and he pulls out a little handkerchief, and he flips 2 of the beds out of the way, and he lays out this handkerchief on the ground, and it keeps getting bigger. It's way bigger than what it was folded, and you see a hole in the ground.
Oh man.
And he grabs the doctor, puts him in the hole, folds the handkerchief back up, puts it in his pocket, looks to the
What
2 of
the
you,
Fuck.
and he says,
I'll drop it.
okay.
What was that about?
And
What
so,
the fuck?
My
Kind of
things.
stand by the door.
Go on. Go on. Try. Give him the shit. I don't want to go in the handkerchief
I-
hole. Please. Please.
Door.
Please.
Okay, I'll just
Please.
pull out his stuff,
Okay.
give it to him.
Okay. He takes all of his things, puts the breastplate on, attaches his various weapons all over him, and he just goes, so I'm pretty sure you all want to get out of here. I
Good
just
idea.
need one thing. It'll take me 5 minutes.
Just stole
What
it,
is it?
doctor. What more do you need?
And he goes to like just push right past both of you. And he gets to the door and he looks back. I just need the cold iron. And he walks out the door, his steps bounding. Do you guys follow, or do you stay in the hospital?
I'll follow him.
Oh, follow him.
Okay. He gets down to this guard who sees him. The guard tries to run, and like without even being able to understand that something happened, the guard is already like unconscious on the ground. He, oh god, I keep stretching the tokens. And he walks down past, and it's right about this time that prisoner 13 finishes what they're doing. And they actually just put the ledger on the ground and go back into their cell.
Dylan
Just gonna,
drops zone.
okay, I was gonna say I'm just gonna move it, but I'll
I
delete
don't
it.
know how. Okay.
Yeah.
And she puts the ledger back in her bag of holding. And says, "Close door 13."
And does Casares close it?
Casares will.
Okay. So the door just like, and you see Zeleny comes around the corner. Phelan, you very clearly see him. Casares, you see him
Oh,
through the
God.
slits. Zeleny is this fucking very, very large dragon blood gentleman in his full breastplate, donned in weaponry.
and he grabs the open door of the cell. And as you guys, I'm sure, walk in, he says, "These doors are indestructible, but not their hinges." And he rips the entire gate off of the cell. And he leans it against the wall, just calmly. It makes a shit ton of noise.
Silence again.
If you, it probably would have been too late because he did it like lickety split. You would have had to interrupt me, honestly, to to be able to have done that. And Casares, when all the noise happens, like you see the guard, like that was on the outside, he was on the bottom, and you see him like kind of start to like quickly walk up past at that moment. But in this time, Zeleny takes the handkerchief out again, lays it on the ground. It turns into a big hole. He drops the gate into it, picks the handkerchief back up, folds it, puts it in his pocket, and he just says, "Time to leave."
So I was open that front gate.
So Casares will reach forward, slide the lever, whatever the button was, to open the front door, and he'll say, "Well, seems like Eon's plan was a success. Time for mine." Unlock all the cells. And then I'm going to pick up Wynn's harness after I open all the cells, destroy the console with 2 attacks.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, Casares, please.
I'm going to lucky that, of course. Okay, another 8.
Yeah, so roll me a d8. So you hit the console and it immediately like has a series of small explosions inside of it, and then electricity bursts forth out of it, conducting through your sword. You take 6 lightning damage.
Does the console seem fucked up?
It's on fire.
I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay. Roll another d8. You take 4 fire damage.
All right, I'm out of here. Casares will bolt for the exit.
And at the moment that you do the second hit, this door flies open and this guard runs in here, and he's just like, "What are you doing?" And you don't have to say anything if you're running out. And yeah, so this guard up here is like super unconscious, but I'm just gonna mark him with an X. Fuck, I'm gonna mark him with an X, I said. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, you guys definitely heard the sounds of the front door opening. But as you do, and you guys are Zeleny he's not really rushing. He's just calmly walking up to that front door that is now open. And as you guys get to this hall, all of the continual flame lighting turns red.
Are the cells open?
Oh, as you guys are walking, you see all the cells are open, yes.
Casares will shout out, "Free yourselves and show this captain what true strength is."
But it's his birthday.
And you hear everyone hears a very familiar scream. It's the war scream of the Goliath.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, Zeleny makes his way to the elevator.
You're in the mess hall.
He literally pushes the button to the elevator. It's just waiting. It like crank. It comes up. The sun is currently like blocked by storm clouds. So even though now it's gotten into the afternoon, it's very dark. And so you guys are able to head down to the dock, and
Yeah, As we got to the elevator,
Send the signal if you want.
casted that. I casted it.
Nice.
Okay.
It's
And
just a big beam of.
and yeah, you get in the elevator, you start going down. As you start going down, you hear arrows start hitting the elevator.
And hit the ground near the elevator, just showering it in arrows. And it lands. The elevator gets down. Zeleny just like calmly walks to the dock, and literally within it probably takes seconds, to be honest. Our familiar boat appears.
Is the elevator still behind us on the ground?
Yes.
I want to throw my sword to cut the rope, to cut the chain, destroy the chain of the elevator.
Okay. Give me an attack roll with it's Wind's Harness.
Yes.
Yeah. So give me that attack roll.
Okay. 23. Might as well use a lucky just for fun. Okay, so 23.
Oops, I put Casares on top of him.
Hell yeah. Sword flies, fucking destroys the mechanism that operates the elevator, and it sticks into the like wall behind it.
Okay, and I'm gonna use recall to bring the sword back to me.
Okay, sure. Give me a strength check since it's stuck into something.
Oh yeah, it's a DC 12.
Yes.
Literally as if it was in butter.
It flies back to you. You catch it in your hand like very effortlessly. All right.
Zeleny, so the familiar person that helped you guys get there is in the boat. It's fucking cold as hell out. It's
Hyper cold right now. So yeah, Zeleny gets in the boat. Do you guys get in the boat?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I just want to make sure if anybody else is doing any other silly things. As you guys look back towards the Revel's End prison, as you guys are leaving, and don't worry, we're about to end. You guys will see. Where is it? I have a handout for this. Where the fuck did my handout go? Give me 1 second. Here. Oh, there it is. Player handouts. Oh, God. And they're not there. Player art handouts. Oh, here it is. Yes, perfect. You guys look back on the ledge and you see just this sight of the Revel's End prison as you walk away, and you see that central tower as it bursts into flames and electricity and begins to crumble over. And you guys are out. You've successfully gotten Zeleny the key and escaped Revel's Run prison.
But at what cost?
Good teamwork, everyone.
Sorry, what the fuck?
Was that really necessary? You know, I said we could just knock them all out, not kill anyone, and even the fucking captain just knocked everyone out unconscious.
Well,
If they're
I mean,
strong, they'll live.
Apparently it didn't matter, considering the entirety of the fucking thing just collapsed, so, you know, who could have predicted that it was going to be a structural integrity issue?
Casares, apparently.
I'm not an engineer.
So you guys are able. Zeleny sits quiet.
This says the person moving, the thingy, the boat. And that person moving the boat, they just look back and says, well, I see you've gotten something. Did you get the key?
Yes.
I would very much like to only present that to the person.
Oh, I'm not taking it. Just making sure you did what you came for.
We did everything we came here to do.
And
Handsome.
the boat reaches the shoreline where the Joran village thingy is to get back to it. They wish you well. The winds are whipping. It's incredibly cold. As soon as you get inside, it's nice and warm, but it's very dim. You guys are able to sort of pull a lever, and this like elevator sort of thing appears, but it's made out of energy. And you're able to step in and head back to Joran village. And beautiful. Let me move you guys here, and this is where we're gonna stop. You arrive, exit the closet of the building. That you are still inside. Zeleny quickly heads out the door and urges you all to follow. When you exit, you see some sort of magic is cast over top the buildings. It's confusing. I need everyone... Actually, I don't need everyone to do this. All of the buildings here are... They seem to have that double vision phasing effect again. And the buildings look like various areas of the prison that you've seen as they fade back and forth in and out. And Zeleny says, we don't have very much time. It's only days until it all collapses. I don't have time to explain here. We need to get to a safe spot. And then we have a place to hide for another night. While I get the cold iron weapons ready. And he looks back. He reaches into some place within his clothing. And he pulls out a small stone. And he says, get your carriage. Meet me just up the road. There's a safe spot. Your carriage is still there. The horses actually look fine. So you're able to take the carriage up. When you get to that spot, he takes this gemstone and he throws it at the ground, and a small rift opens up inside of, or like in the air essentially. And he holds it open. And inside you see what looks like a very nice, calm, warm, beautiful mansion. He says, quickly, let's get in. We've got so much to do.
All right.
Go in.
All right.
Can't we just dispel this magic over these houses?
And he just looks at you and he says, you're not strong enough to do that. Come, I'll explain all.
Treya follows.
And he steps in. I'm going to move you guys one more time. And you're all inside, and that rift sort of like closes off. And he says, welcome to home for the night. I'm sorry I was short with you, looking at Atreya. But we couldn't stay long. Joran Village and Revel's End Prison are experiencing a planar shift. But if we stayed in Joran Village for too long, the one thing that we need to take care of most would have found us. And you see him, he takes out like the big handkerchief, and it opens the hole. He pulls the the cell door out of it, puts it on the ground, reaches back in, and he pulls the doctor out. And he shakes the doctor. The doctor, like, moves slightly, and he's still holding him. And he looks at him, and he says, "Hello, doctor. Where's the Winter Grim?" And that's where we'll end for today.
We did it!
We did it.
We got out.
And who has magic now? I caused a planar shift.
Fuck you.
Feel free while we're ending here to move your tokens around here. There's only a few locked doors. It will be explained next week, but this is a representation of Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion, which is an 8th level spell.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It is actually a massive mansion of areas to be, including places to sleep and places to relax. There's, like I said, only a few locked doors, so you guys feel free to move around. And literally, it is in a pocket dimension, like an actual pocket dimension, not another plane. And so where the grass ends on the outside, it's literally just, you can't, like, you physically can't move into it. It's nothingness. And there we go. Well done, everybody. You made me do very little work besides moving tokens around because of your excellent plans. So very well executed. And now Phelan has her little kitchen distraction trick for another time in her head.
Glad we didn't have to rely on that.
And yeah, you're out, and you've now found out that some sort of planar shift is happening, and all Zeleny wants to know from this doctor is, where is the Winter Grim? And we'll find out more next week. So well done. We'll wrap it up right here because Haya has to literally freaking run away.
Yep.
And I'm just going to go say bye to chat. If anybody needs to go, that's fine. Just drop a message. If there's any feedback to give, positive or negative, say bye to chat.
Bye!
Boy.
Okay. Let's see, guys. Is there anybody that's currently going that I want to... I think, let me just double check out here. I hope you guys all enjoyed that. That was something really cool for sure. And I'm glad they got through it on the day 3. It all kind of somehow went to plan, which is very interesting. I think we'll just call it here today. And head on out. So, I put on be right back instead of end screen, so let me put on that. All right. Thank you guys again for coming and hanging out. I appreciate all y'all. And we will see you next week. Check my Discord for a stream schedule and stuff like that. Here's my socials. And yeah, we'll see you next time. So remember, guys, at the end of the day, the only person guaranteed to be there for you is you. So please take care of yourselves first and foremost. Check in on your friends that do so often, both in bad times and in good. You never know when somebody needs a little praise or a shoulder to cry on. And of course, I try my best to live my life by 3 cardinal rules. Cardinal rule number 1, surround yourself with people whose eyes light up when they see you coming. Cardinal rule number 2, slowly is the fastest way to get to where you want to be. And cardinal rule number 3, the top of one mountain is the bottom of the next, so keep climbing. Bye!